Is that a wireless headset? It sounds a little jagged.
Choppy.
Choppy, that's the word.
Me?
Yeah, you.
It's not. No. One moment.
Yeah, there's a little bit of robot.
Is
It's
this
very
better?
it's choppy status.
Is this better?
Yes, much better.
Okay.
Are we on the internet?
Yes.
Oh, great. Hi, internet. Welcome back to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. This is session 31. Everyone gets a point of inspiration for being here. If you need a break, just let me know. At some point, we'll stop so I can eat some food for sure. Let's do this little Zoom picture.
Oh.
Everyone, give me a smile. Uh, okay. All right, bunch of silly gooses over here. Cool. Pics. Here we go. Uh, 09, 19, 2022. There we go. Sorry for the delay, audience. People have cars, and those cars only go at certain speeds. Um. Cool. This is done. All right, here we go. Let's start with a recap. Last time we played, you all started the day exhausted after waking up from what became a nightmare, seemingly induced by Oril. Uh, you still wanted to deal with this whole. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull this wire out and see if something happens. Did anything change? Can you still hear me?
You're good.
Yes.
Great. Um, cool. Yeah, you all still wanted to deal with this issue of this crystal that Jasper had that had been giving him powers, but seemingly mildly possessing him. Beery was trying to set it up so that Jasper would be like laying down for a spell she was going to cast so that you guys would have an easier time of restraining him. But he passed on it, letting Forge go first and sort of sensing something was up. There was some real awkward and tense exchanges between him and Skywatcher, um, which sort of prompted by Indigo, Jasper started to figure out something was going on, that you guys were going to snatch this crystal from him. He was grabbing his stuff and getting ready to go, and as he began to get dressed, giving the excuse that he was going to go check and see if the caravan was still at the cavern, Goody sprung an entangle spell on him before he could get on his like weapons and armor.
Good night.
Um, we rolled for initiative. There was some hijinks that ensued with retrieving the crystal, keeping it from Jasper, setting it up to be destroyed, and Beery using magic to force Jasper to take no action against you all. Eventually, with the combined might of Forgehand and Skywatcher, you all smashed the crystal into many tiny pieces that got fully embedded into Skywatcher's shield. With the crystal's destruction, the spirit of Indigo that was possessing Jasper's mind was purged from him, as well as the powers that it offered. Everyone got dressed. Jasper used his thieves' tools to extract small pieces of the crystal and collected them. Skywatcher reclaimed his shield. You all gathered yourselves, packed up your tents and supplies, made a plan to go to Bremen, mounted up, casted Pass Without a Trace, and took off. You did not stop and check the cabin. You instead just went far out of your way to avoid the path that you all took to get there. In the first hour of this morning travel, you all encountered a pack of Chwingas that seemed to be reenacting the battle you had had earlier that day. Over the course of the journey, you guys almost got lost a few times. You all fought and took out a cold lightwalker by firing at it from far away. It caused no harm to the party at all because of the tactical advantage you all had from the distance that you could fire at it. Um, with its death, you all destroyed the body, had some discussions about covering your tracks, possible blizzards that might be coming in, and then you got back to moving. As you all traveled, you were able to avoid getting lost, which almost happened a few times by the power of teamwork and some good magic. Um, you all, later on in the evening, met some nice awakened animals. Biggie the bear, Fang the saber-toothed tiger, Noir the wolf, I should say Biggie the polar bear. Conversing with them, you all offered them some good berries to give them like a full stomach for the day, and they offered to escort you all to wherever you were going. As you traveled, you found out that they had been awakened by Anga a fairly long time ago. It's kind of hard to keep track of how long things have been, especially from the perspective of an animal when it's just winter and there's no seasons to differentiate time. Um, but yeah, they got awakened by Anga apparently and have been wandering the tundra together, helping people who won't hurt them. Um, you all, with their assistance, no longer had to make survival checks. They got you back to the river's edge, and with these travels, Beery gained another level of exhaustion, which is a bummer. Everyone else did not. Carrying on along the river's edge, you guys saw some Chwingas that were having a mock dinner. Beery sort of fumbled interacting with them, and you all decided to fully skip crossing this river and just follow its banks to town. When we ended the session, you all were arriving in Bremen around 9:15, 9:30 or so. You all see Torga and her caravan uh, ahead of you all in town. Here, let me put you all on the map. Boop. Um, can everyone see?
I see.
Great. Great. Objects and tokens. So this is you all. You have come up to about here. You all see Torga's caravan set up right here. Torga and the four other people that were with her. They appear to be packing themselves up. You all are weary from your travels, still bearing exhaustion from the dream you had had that morning. Beery with the second from the day of travel. You've not been to this town, Beery. You're pretty sure that the inn this town has is called Buried Treasures, and the animals that escorted you here, Biggie, Fang, and Noir, are sort of backaways, chilling, kind of riverside in a little nook, hoping that maybe you guys could bring them more food. Uh, as you all are approaching on Axbeak, Torga speaks up as you all are. I guess, are you all just going past to head into town, or are you going to stop and engage with Torga? What's the group do?
Pass, probably.
You want to?
Pass? Is that what you
What
said?
is it? What does she say?
If you don't say anything, as you approach, she says, "Weary travelers, adventuring folk, come back in the morning if you seek to buy some of our fine wares, things you definitely won't be able to find in town, since they have no general store or armories here. We will be right here before the sun rises for the day." And then yeah, Torga and the other people with her are all like in the process of putting away their tables and stuff and setting up tents and other shelters for themselves and the sled dogs as you
How
guys
did
just
they
walk
get
on
here
past.
so fast? They got here and able to set up
Who's
and already
saying
take
this?
take.
Kevin or
No,
4chan? All right,
no.
then,
This is
then
Kevin.
quiet it down. Uh you all just walk
Sorry.
on past?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be back.
And maybe just give them a little wave as we go by, and not gonna completely shun them.
Yeah. Are
Yeah,
any of the other
actually-
caravan people like taking notice of us coming in, or are they just like loading up?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Can I see if there's any hint of suspicion in Torga's voice?
Roll an insight check with disadvantage. If you guide yourself, it will be obvious that you're doing magic, so it's up to you if you want to do that or not.
I want to use side bolstered knack.
What did you roll already?
Well, I rolled a 7 plus 4, so an 11.
Okay, roll your side bolstered knack.
I got a 15.
And Jesse, what'd you get?
14.
Um, one thing I failed to do. Get my dice out. 17 on your perception check.
No,
What
15.
What were you looking for?
Just to see if any of the other people in the caravan were paying attention to us coming in.
I mean, they all seem to take notice of your group. You guys have a real distinct look to you.
Do they recognize us? Like, do I think that they've heard of us?
You're not sure.
Okay.
And what did you get, Jesse?
14 on insight.
For like lingering looks?
Or like if Torga seems suspicious at all.
Um, hard to read.
Fair enough.
She sort of offered her statement and then is just like closing down shop. Very much that whole the way you act when you're at a business that's closing and you're like, cool, we're not doing business, so I'm not going to act like you're a customer. I'm just going to be doing my duties here so that you'll go away. That sort of energy.
Okay.
Are you cool?
I guess I need to ask, did that use my die?
Um, ye,
See,
Well, how does it
that's
work?
why it sucks. Hang on, I'm pulling it up.
If the check is still not successful, it doesn't spin the die.
Yeah.
I would say that didn't spin the die.
Okay.
So yeah, you all have made it to town. There's no one really greeting you. Um, you see, maybe a guard chilling right here, like next to this fountain. Sort of nods to you all as you come in on your axe beaks. And says it's a dark-haired dwarf. It looks like, from underneath some of the coverings. And he's like, hey, if you all are looking to stable your axe beaks, you're gonna want to go to Gilded Water Kennels. And he points up the hill in this direction.
All right. Thank you very much.
And could you tell us which way it is to the inn?
That's gonna be down this way, and he points down in this direction.
Great, thank you.
That'll be buried treasures.
Awesome. That's what we were looking for.
That sounds like an interesting name.
Where part is possible.
Aye.
Where'd it come from?
Well, a big part of. By the way, I'm Deary.
Oh, name's Jasper. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Jasper. This is an interesting assortment of people y'all have here. Have you been to Bremen before?
Jasper kind of looks to Beery and says, "Well, no, I haven't. I'm not really from around here."
Yeah, I don't really recognize any of you, to be quite honest.
Okay.
The river, and he points down to the frozen river. Normally, during the spring, will flood quite a bit, and when those waters recede, they tend to leave behind things that maybe wash their way down from the mountain, and a lot of people will come here just to dig in those riverbanks for whatever treasures they might find. There's actually a place in town called Ewan's treasures. It's right there. And he points to this building right here.
I didn't see it.
Ping. Ping.
Where am I?
I don't see a ping either.
Really? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong layer. Ping.
Oh, cool.
Ping.
Right.
You can buy various sort of items there that have washed up, or sell some if you find something frozen in the riverbed. We still have people that'll come and dig around a bit to see what they can't find.
Did you say stuff just comes down from the mountain?
Hey, I mean, you know, a lot of people will pan for gold, or people drop something in the river, or whatever it might be. I mean, you know, flooded riverbanks, that is a place where things show up. And
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is the second time we've heard somebody say they find things that come down from the mountain. What's on the mountain where people would have stuff?
I don't know. I'm right here in Bremen.
Well, yeah, it's just you don't. There's not like any legend about anything up on the mountain that would where all this stuff would come from, or people just say, "Oh, a penny," and they
There's
pick it
just
up.
so many clumsy people.
I mean, you know, I think some people like this guy looking to forge in are up in the mountain. I've heard stories about giants, various orc tribes, goblins, things of that sort.
Okay.
Dwarfs as well.
What? Dwarfs? Oh, absolutely. Well, a lot of the dwarves in this region are in Kelvin's Cairn, or more specifically in the Dwarven Valley. But there indeed may be some in those mountains.
Is that not the mountain we were talking about?
So
Or are
he
we
is
talking about
referring to the spine of the
world?
world.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then,
Yeah, which is just like this massive series of, you know,
Yeah.
mountains that cut off this whole region from the rest of the world. And if you're wanting a drink, we've got it's a whole situation. We've got 5 taverns in town. I'll let you figure that whole thing out.
man, Corpse Grinder would have loved this place.
You all didn't happen to see an old dwarf about while you were heading to town, did you?
No, I don't think so.
Cool.
How
That's
recently?
fine. Oh, you know, like today.
Would there be anything like notable about how they looked?
White hair, sort of one of their eyes is pretty milky, maybe confused.
No,
You think it could have been that dead guy that we saw a few days ago? I'm gonna whisper that to the closest person.
who would that be? Is it me?
I don't know. Just
Your
yeah,
choice.
it's
Who do
you.
you whisper it to? Okay,
It's
there you go.
Jasper.
Okay, Jasper will
Oh,
immediately connect to Algangor and will say,
You
Oh.
cannot speak to him anymore. Unless you're
uh,
using a different power.
"Oh shit, I have to use psychic whispers."
Do you do that?
Yes. Okay. Cool. This is okay. Excellent. So
So you like go to do it, and you're like, oh shit.
it like I go to use like channel 1 and it doesn't work, but it feels different and it actually so I have to roll. Hang on. I guess equal to okay. So who is next to me? I guess is there anybody?
You guys
like,
are all together.
Okay, cool. So just the 3 closest people to me, which I'm just gonna say are
That's
Beery. Well, it's all
Forehand
of
and
us.
Skywatcher.
Yeah.
Besides Goody, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah. So you all will hear it, but Jasper's gonna say, "No, Gangor, don't say that because that was up north, and they don't need to know. Like they can't know that we were up there. And then he'll say, no, actually, I haven't seen a guy with a milky eyeball. Does he like kind of just wander around, or is that like somebody that's lost?
You know, it's not important. Don't even worry your heads about it.
Okay.
Kennels are up that way. You all have a good evening.
You too.
Can I do like an insight check on that and just see if it like if he thought it was weird?
Insight with disadvantage.
I feel like we maybe should have passed someone if we were coming from where we were claiming to have come from.
Yeah. 11. It doesn't sound like he knows that he's south though. We just need to make sure we don't tell him that we were up north.
With your 11, you sense that. Wait, what was your question? How did you phrase?
Just how did he react to like what? Did it seem like he thought we were up to something by just what? How we reacted?
It didn't seem like he thought you were up to something. It seemed like he's trying to not necessarily cover something up, but doesn't want to explain further than he has to.
Okay. I need to be more proactive about wanting to connect to people, so I'm gonna do that. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Thanks for the directions. We'll maybe see you around.
Sounds good.
Have a
And
good night.
he starts like walking down towards Torga's caravan, seemingly interfacing with them. Cool. Do you all head to the kennels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. You make your way over to this building that's sort of at like the top of the hill. It has all of these. I wish there was a better tool to like show what I'm talking about here. This seems to be the main building, and all of this is just like covered exterior sort of paddock for, you see like sled dogs and a few other axe beaks, beasts of burden around. And as you all approach, you see this dwarf come up to you. They've got like gray and brown hair that seems unkempt. Long gray and brown hair with a large beard. You kind of get like the scent of dog in general coming up off of them. They look like they hang out with animals a lot. And this dwarf comes up and says, "Hey, greetings. Are you all wanting to house your axe beaks here?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Carol. Nice to meet you all.
You too. I'm Beery.
I'll just have you all fill out a little bit of paperwork here."
How do you spell their name?
Kuro.
Filling out what? No.
They hand you all some basic forms, which is just like, what's your name, what's your mount's name, and then like how long, what type of mount, and then how long do you plan to keep them here. And it has the rates on there, which is like 5 silver per day. And when Kuro looks at you, Forge Hand, on yours, they're
As
like,
they all do.
the rate's probably gonna have to be closer to like 2 gold for your big guy here. It looks like he's gonna eat a lot, and it's just gonna be a real situation getting up on him. You know, trying to clean and house takes up extra space. Hope you can understand.
Oh yeah, I hear that everywhere we go.
Right. And if you all fill this paperwork out, hand it back. They're quickly like looking over it. Beery, do you write down Forge Hand?
I would probably put down Garath. That's
Okay.
sort of a in the town or among friends kind of name.
Yeah.
With Forchan.
It's what goes on your paperwork. Yeah, it's like you're not putting your nickname on your license. Garoth, Jasper, do you put Angor? Or I guess you don't even have a mount. And then You guys house the other mount as well. One of you can claim the fourth axe beak that you have. That was corpse grinders, and then Sonars. Right.
Are we
Well,
are we paying up front
no. If
or
you all
settling up when we leave?
just come in, this is just an estimate. If you all want to pay whenever you come to pick up your beasts, that'll be quite fine.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Cool. And with that, you all depart the Gilded Waters kennels. The barking of dogs and general smell of dog fades as you head back into town. It is probably like closer to 10 p.m. at this point. You all see the aurora filling the sky behind you, much like the picture that's behind me, as the night moves into its total darkness. Um, what's next?
Let's go
Where
get some
to?
rooms at the inn. Yeah.
Legit.
I'm tired.
Bored.
Time to go pass out.
Very cool. All right.
Hey. Beer, you wanna? Would you like some pipeweed? Might help you sleep. It's all natural.
I don't know. Maybe I'll try one hit.
Here, you could use Hilda's pipe.
Oh, thank you.
Well, yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you how to use it when we get to the room.
You hear a stray cat walk by you all.
Nice.
Cool. You all make your way across town without issue. You don't encounter any loud, annoying children of Oril or anyone really hassling you at all. It seems like most people are sort of in for the night. There is some drinking, it seems like, going on. The lights of these various buildings here are all sort of lit up. But yeah, you make your way over to Buried Treasures. As you enter this building, you see that dozens of objects that are dug up from the river decorate this major common room. There are lighter spots on the wood that are a sign of where things of value once hung. Now there's only items of symbolic or decorative value like driftwood and broken weapons remain. You do see a single golden nugget in a glass case. And as you come in, you're greeted by a middle-aged human woman with sort of graying hair. She introduces herself. Hello, I am Cora. How are you all doing this evening?
I'm good. How are you?
We've certainly been better.
I'm sorry, and you guys need to notice there's a bit of a chill in here for those that would kind of start to feel it. And she comes over and you see that there's a fireplace and she immediately puts wood in it and starts a fire for you all. She says, sorry it's so cold in here. I'll go ahead and get this going. Is anyone hungry? Would you all want any fish stew? I can warm some back up.
Well, that would be lovely.
Absolutely.
I'll
All
pass.
right.
What kind of fish?
Well, it's going to be knucklehead trout.
That's too.
Okay, yeah, all right.
You picky about your fish?
I do want to. I assume you all are planning to stay the night.
That's correct.
I do
like
want to
to.
let you all know that only 2 of our bedrooms are currently furnished. There are 4 other rooms, but they don't really have any furniture. I'm not sure if that would work for you all or not. I had to part with some of the furniture out of necessity. You know, these are hard times.
Well, I think we could probably just do with the 2 rooms. We're used to sleeping on the ground.
Oh, all right. Well, that's just fine with me. She goes and once this fire is lit, gets out a little ledger book for you all to sign, and you all introduce yourselves.
Yeah. Oh, hey, my name's Jasper. It's my first time in Bremen.
Nice to meet you. Like I said, I'm Cora.
I'm Goroth.
Nice to meet you.
Eerie.
Hello, Beery.
I am Archangor of the clan Thun Laka Laga. You can
Oh,
call me Skywatcher, though.
all right. Hello, Skywatcher. Clan Thun Laka Laga. Is that Goliath folk that you're talking about?
Stands up a little bit taller and puffs out his chest. That's right. Yep.
We've had some of the Thun Laka Laga Goliaths in town before, selling some of their wares. I
Recently?
believe. No, it was probably two or 3 months ago. But
I
I'm
see.
sure they're due to come back anytime.
Interesting. Do you remember who they were?
I didn't really talk to him very much. It was I really heard about it just because, we don't see Goliaths very much in town. This used to prominently be a dwarven sort of town, so a lot of the buildings are sort of smaller, you know. And for a Goliath, I'm sorry, I'm really stumbling over my words here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that stew ready. You guys will pay for your rooms whenever you are checking out. And here's the keys, and she gives you all 2 keys. And I will bring you all some blankets pretty soon, if that's quite all right.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Sorry, it's just me here. I'm sorry that I'm going to be running around
You're
doing a
fine.
bit.
It's okay.
I
You're doing great.
appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. And you all, find your accommodations in your rooms. The rooms are pretty cold, and maybe as you start to unpack, she's
Just the
like,
way I like it.
I have a brazier in my room that I could bring in here if it's too cold for you all. And extra blankets, whatever would work for you all.
I mean, I'll be fine.
I think we can just bundle up.
Yeah. Thank
Don't
you very
need to
much.
Give us your brazier, but thank you.
Well, if you change your mind, let me know. I appreciate you saying that.
Is the room big enough for like the fur-lined tents to be set up?
No, and actually, as you guys kind of look around, these are like one-person rooms, sort of. So you
Wonderful.
guys could all sort of jam in, but it might be a situation where like the non-furniture rooms, you could set tents up in those potentially.
Yeah. I mean,
If you guys wanted to get extra, it's just going to be pretty tight space. What with the centaur and the Goliath and the Loxodon.
Giant suit of armor
Mm-hmm.
that I have to not wear while sleeping.
Well, I don't need a. Wait, I'm not saying this in character. I don't need. Wait, yeah, I am. I don't need a bed.
yeah, I mean, I got sleeping bags, so.
Well, if no one's gonna
You know why
if no one's
she-
gonna take it, then I will.
So I'll take the other one.
Cool. We'll say these rooms are adjacent to one another and have one of those like hotel doors, so you guys can connect them if you want.
Okay.
Adjoining rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how that be. Well, cool. You guys make your way in here. You get yourselves situated, and this rewarmed fish stew is brought to you. She keeps apologizing, like over apologizing, and is like making sure you guys are warm, and this is going to be enough space, and the stew is good. She seems to be very concerned about making sure you all are enjoying your stay here.
Elliot, really quick, I forgot to add that my psychic whispers is going for 4 hours, so I don't know how much longer I have on that, but
It's probably only been 30 minutes.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
How does the stew taste
Um,
to a critical palate?
it tastes like it's been rewarmed and frozen several times. It's got like freezer burn to some degree, which is a bummer. And you actually, as you're eating it, bite into a chunk of fish that wasn't all the way rewarmed through. Not the best stew.
I will
It's delicious. Thank you.
not eat the stew after that point.
Okay.
Once she leaves, I can like doctor it up a little bit.
Okay, legit. Yeah. Once she makes sure you guys are all set up, and then she leaves you be, saying, "If you all need anything, I'll just be right outside. There's over here," and she points to, there are like 2 little cords in both of the rooms. If you pull that, that'll ring a bell at the front desk, and I'll be there right away. That was something that my son rigged up before he left. You all have a good evening. I'll just be right at the front desk.
Where'd your son go?
Roll a persuasion check. You have, unfortunately, disadvantage on this.
Gosh dang. Wow, persuasion, you say? With disadvantage is a 21.
Oh, wow.
I rolled a 16 and an 18.
Well, my son, I don't want to put my troubles on you all.
Hey, I asked.
You're right. Yes, you're right. Customer's always right.
No, I was genuinely asking about where your son left to.
Well, my son, Huar, that's his name. It's Huarwar. You know, he used to help with all of the chores around here. He helped me run this place, and it was, gosh, like 2 or so months ago now. Our speaker here in town, he's dwarves live to be pretty old, and he's old for a dwarf. I think he's coming up into the 500s, and sometimes he goes missing. And Huard joined the search party to go find him during one of the blizzards during the afternoon. And the speaker came back, but he didn't find his way home until the next day. He had apparently gotten separated. He had frostbite, and he could barely walk. It was a real unfortunate situation. And over the next few days, he just started to... I had never seen him act like that. Just his change in demeanor, he just became so mean. And I was going through his, I was trying to clean up, help him. He was taking him some time to recover. That winter's cold. It can just hit you right to the bone and stick around for a while. And I found this shard of kind of what looked like, it was like a black, like shiny metal or ice or something. And I asked him about it, and he snatched it away from me and said if I touched it again, he would kill me. And then the next day, 2 tieflings showed up, and they offered him sanctuary at their castle, and he left with them. And he took the shard, and he said he would never come back. And at this point, she's like begun and moved into actually crying. And they both had amulets that sort of like looked like the shard that he had, And I miss him so much, and I really just hope he's still alive. And the castle they were going to. I mean, there's only two castles in the Dale. There's one in Caer Dineval, and then there's the ruined one in Caer Konig. And I I just really I want to make sure he's okay, even if it means that he's living there. I mean, I really would love him to come back. I don't know if you guys ever go to Caer Dineval. If you could ask about Huard, that would just mean so much to me.
If
Well,
that
yeah.
shard is if that shard is what I think it is, that's very bad news.
Oh no. And she starts crying even harder and says, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a few minutes." And just like closes the door and leaves you all to your devices.
Oh, good one, Forge Hand. You really work on your
Well,
people skills.
What do you think it is? The same thing that we discussed before.
yeah,
The
it's
people that
it,
you
it,
saw.
it, it sounds like it sounds like a Charlatan. So
Yeah.
so you remember that metal that we almost started making your breastplate out of? We had to
Right.
get that blacksmith to throw it away. That stuff is nasty. I think that's what drove her son away.
Well,
I think we should probably just stop asking questions tonight and maybe start inquiring about where that might have been found after
Is this Forge Hand?
after
feel-
we slept. No, this is Kevin. It's like we need to stop asking people questions before we go to sleep.
okay. Jasper will reach into his weird spider bag and pull out that pound of pipeweed. And we'll just start kind of breaking it off.
So now,
We definitely need to look into. We should definitely look into that Charlatan, but
I mean, do you feel like it has to do
not
with that
what I'm
black
hearing.
spire?
yes, I do.
Like, so that's
Don't know why.
Just so I'm fully clear with you all from what your characters would know. 100 years ago, there was a crystal tower that a wizard made to try and destroy the Tin Towns. That tower was destroyed, and where the pieces of it touched the ice, that made Chartolin. That's what you've heard. The Black Spire that's way the fuck out there is not the same thing as that. Just so that's clear. Like, from what you all know, that crystal tower was destroyed, and the Chartolin that is about is the result of that thing that happened 100 years ago.
okay.
But Charlatan is like a black metal, right?
Correct.
And this spire was described also as black metal.
It was described as metallic.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I just pictured it as black in my head.
It
Maybe
sounded
because
ominous, so
The
therefore
dot
black.
on the map is black. Anyway, well, I mean, yeah, I guess be wary of black metal. That dagger that I let BB use is black, but it's obsidian, so we're good there. But yeah, we can ask about it more in the morning.
It's a good idea. Maybe we should split up in the morning and try and ask around town about the sea monster. Try and get a scope on that.
Yeah. We can
I'd like
see.
to try to find maybe see if there's an artificer in town who might be able to fix old Snaky. Jormungandr, I mean.
I think I have.
Barry, do you think you can fix it?
Oh, right. Let me try.
I have the mending cantrip now.
Then over the course of 2 hours, you can maybe piece it together.
Yeah, I gotta at least put the staff back together. Can I do that as I'm going to bed? Just work on that.
Yeah, like, you, while everyone's sort of unpacking, taking off their armor, settling in, some people eating some food, you begin the process because mending is a minute-long casting, and it's just you casting the spell over and over again for like. Well, how much is it? Is it a foot? That's what mending can fix. A foot at a time. Mending 5.
You got to cast it once for each piece that the staff is in.
1 foot.
Yeah.
You need to
Cool. I'd say over the course of like 30 castings of this, like 30 minutes, you are able to restore the staff to a semblance of its former self. And as you guys are settling in for bed, Beery, you complete the reconstruction of it.
That piece there. Great. Well, Skywatcher, it might not be quite the same, not as magical, but it's whole again.
That's something. Thank you, Beery.
Yeah, as you hold it, you feel no innate magic energy within it anymore.
I'm
It
still going
seems to
to
be a mundane snake-shaped quarterstaff.
still going to just whisper snakeify to myself and see just to fully verify.
Roll me a d20 and add 5 to it.
Oh, snap.
Uh, 12.
You whisper snakeify and are disappointed when there is no response.
Oh well.
Yeah, I think if we're just kind of wrapping it up, Jasper will show Beery how to use the pipe, and then all that happens, and then
Yeah,
Jasper
you guys smoke Beery up.
yeah.
She takes one hit and passes right out.
Oh,
Excellent.
there she goes.
Snores really loud.
Perfect.
That's ask if you have like elephant snores. That's good.
That's funny.
Cool. Well, is there anything else you all want to do for the evening, or is it sleepy time?
It will be sleepy time, but before that, Jasper is going to use his doodle ring, and on whatever hard surface is around, we'll begin to just kind of write in Thieves' Cant on the wall.
Okay. If you want to send me a message of what you write on the wall.
Yeah, and then we'll kind of lay in his sleeping bag, and we'll kind of rub the lucky coin, and we'll say, I guess, thanks for another tomorrow, and we'll just kind of go to sleep.
Roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Is it a disadvantage?
No.
That is an 11.
You kiss the coin. You have used its luck for the day. You used it earlier to try to break out of, I think, the entangle spell or something like that.
Yeah.
Nothing of significance occurs. You say your prayer. You head to bed. Anyone else?
Is it still warm, even though I used the luck charge? Like, is the warmth?
Yeah, it seems to have faded in its use. Borchan, anything else before bed?
Nope.
Skywatcher?
No.
Okay, and Beery's passed out. Goody just settles into their vase. No, a pot. Yeah, their pot. Asks if one of you all could. Can one of y'all pour some water under here? Jasper, once you're done doodling.
Honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Kind of just do a little water skin. Kind of tell me when.
That's good.
Okay.
I think I did get a little high earlier from eating that weed. So thank you.
Oh, yeah,
It's
well,
pretty cool.
I got a bunch. So, if you need a little snack or, if we're hitting the road for a long time and you just want to kind of hang out while we're going, just let me
Yeah,
know.
I just zoned out. It was nice. And then anytime you need to empty that ashtray, if you just want to empty into here, I'll take it.
Oh, man.
I'll be
Yeah.
your ashtray. I'll take some of that carbon.
Sounds good. We're going to get you big and strong.
Oh yeah. Cool. Well, you all head to bed. Let's take a little 5-minute break. And Bryce, please. Yep, you're typing it right now. Fantastic. All right, back in 5. You sleep, and then you wake. It is the 2nd of Ugtar.
Woot.
Everyone gains the benefits of a long rest. Those who have a single level of exhaustion, it is removed. Those who have 2, Jesse, it is not. You just have 1 now.
Better than 2?
Absolutely better than 2. Yeah, I guess your movement speed was like 15, so walking across town, everyone was just really moseying.
Exactly.
11. What's 8 hours after 11?
7.
7?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You all wake up at around 7 a.m. What do you do?
All right. Well, my head isn't killing me this morning, so that's a good sign.
Oh,
Oh, mine is. Oh, man. I feel like I'm in a daze.
Did you have fun?
Oh. I just slept. I didn't even have any dreams.
I guess that may or may not be a good thing.
It was a noticeably dreamless sleep.
Jasper is going to wake up and go to get
Wake up!
his vial and remember that it's empty. And we'll pull out one of those kind of chunks of crystal and just kind of look at it.
Like this big.
Okay. He will take out the file from his thieves' tools and just kind of see how effective that is at just filing some off.
You're just gonna start shaving it.
Yeah, just see if it's.
Are you still just sitting around like in your long johns?
Yeah.
Legit. Yeah, you prop yourself up, get yourself in a nice position, and then I guess roll thieves tools. That's what you're using.
Cool.
Not with
Okay.
disadvantage
What-
anymore. Woo!
What's
Okay.
everyone else doing while he is filing away?
Gives this day our daily donuts.
You're gonna okay. You
Putting on armor.
begin to make your donuts. You get yourself armed and armored.
I got a 19.
Skywatcher, what are you doing? Anything in particular?
No, I mean just kind of, getting together with everybody and gonna wait for donuts, I guess.
Goody wakes up and stretches, and he's just like, "Oh, eat of my flesh, drink of my blood, for I am the good bush." And offers you all some berries if you want some to go alongside the donuts. And Beery, he offers some to you if you want to incorporate them into the donuts.
Sounds fun.
Goody,
I'll take a berry.
you think that weed might make it into your berries?
If I take enough, it's probably gonna, it'll probably come through the berries. Sure, I don't know. I'm not a plant doctor.
Well, maybe
I'm just a plant.
we'll see. But yeah, mind if I have one of these?
Absolutely. And he offers you one of his 20 berries.
Cool. And then
Uh,
shave.
Yes, you with your 19, you managed to shave it down and fill what would be like maybe a fifth of the vial you had.
Does it seem like that was an effective way for me to do it, or like did I waste some?
There was some waste that gets like caught up in the file itself and sort of blows away.
Okay.
There you could probably find a more efficient way, but that worked. I mean, it got you a decent amount. You could probably snort on what you just had for 2 or 3 days.
Cool.
And so I assume once you're done filing, you take your snort.
Yeah.
Cool,
My
little
medicine.
toot. Legit. When you do that, there's like you all see like a brief flash in Jasper's eyes, and this effect that sort of like rolls over his head and then vanishes.
Was that
Does
just
anyone
something
else?
that we've seen before?
This looks new.
Do I notice it? I don't notice it, right?
I don't think you do. I think everyone else does. It's like you toot it, and it's like, and like as you're like coming up from insufflation, that it rings through you.
But it's not like I get a rush. That is a completely separate thing from the physical feeling that I'm getting just from snorting it, right? There's no it's not like a drug. It's just like.
Roll. I'd say, a con save.
Okay. Ugh.
See how
A
blown your
4.
mind is.
There's a bit of a rush to it. Yeah,
Huh.
it feels good.
Different than the last stuff?
Yeah, but when you got that last stuff, it was already a powder. You don't know if there was a refining that they did or whatever it might be, but I mean, this feels like that and a little extra.
Okay.
It's nice.
Cool.
So it was cut before.
Yeah.
Something happened. Whatever it may be, who knows? So, you all ready yourselves for the day. You eat of who does anyone else eat a good berry?
I do for sure.
Okay.
Good berry.
I'm putting one in each of the donuts.
Okay. Cool. So you guys use 5 of the berries. Love that.
Who wants one? 2 temp HP.
I'll take one. Okay.
Set in character. 2 temp HP.
It'll make you big and strong.
Yeah, that's in character.
I guess I'll take it. I need all the extra growing I can get.
That's right. You're a growing, changing boy.
Eat on my berries. Yes, please. Here you go. And as you guys are sort of getting up and stirring, there's a light knock at the door. And you hear Cora say, sorry if I'm not trying to. Are you all awake?
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. Good morning. I have some more fish stew that I've warmed up. If you all are interested, I hope you all slept well. Um, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. I'll be at the front desk. And you hear footsteps as she walks away.
Man, she that whole thing with her son. I think I know who Deary was asking about. With that glassy-eyed old dwarf guy. I feel like maybe those two things are connected in some way. But also, she seems just kind of frazzled. Like, she seems all over the place, so.
Where was there an old man with? Sorry, I guess that's out of character. Where was there an old man with glassy eye?
The Deary, the person that we ran into as soon as we came in town.
Right. I thought you said Beery.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I would say you guys are insightful enough to realize that those are the same people. And it was like he didn't want to tell you, hey, we're looking for the speaker of town. It was more like, hey, did you guys happen to see a dwarf? Nope. Okay, cool. No biggie. No biggie. We'll get it squared away. You all have a good night.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, do you think her son was? Do you think he was the one in charge of cooking around here, or?
Don't be rude. She's trying her best.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't say it to her. I'm learning.
we are pretty lucky that we travel with a chef. So,
That's right, you are.
I mean,
Yeah, I kind of want to try one of those donuts one day. Just to try it,
Sure. They're tasty.
I guess. Yeah, never mind.
Because it's like you're taking that good berry and you're doing something totally different with it, and that's pretty cool.
We need to.
Can you actually eat food though?
I don't know. I put that weed in my body yesterday in my little mouth that I'm talking out of, and I felt it funny for a while. So maybe.
Do you?
Maybe we could chew it up and kind of just spit it into your roots at your roots.
You gonna baby bird me?
Yeah, yeah, just a little baby bird.
We
You could do that.
Yeah, you be in charge of that experiment.
Yeah, I
You want to try it?
I could just
try
spend
right
the
now?
rest of the night talking to Goody. Like,
I mean, you taught me so much about being a druid. I trust you to spit food in my mouth if that's what you want to do. Mentor, my teacher, my sky watcher.
Let's do it.
He hands you a good berry.
I'm just gonna
Do it up.
really thoroughly chew it up. Get a lot of saliva going in there, so it gets real nice and liquidy.
Yeah, I mean it's super juicy already, but yeah, for sure, get your mix in there.
I'll pick him up. Not that big, right?
Nice,
Yeah,
little
but-
bush in a plant.
you're huge, though.
Just kind of spit and spin his pot around so I
Just
get
put it
a
on
nice.
the roots. Oh, okay, here. He just like pulls out and offers you his feet, just like spread out, which is just like a bunch of roots. You just want to spit it on my feet?
Spit on my toes.
I'm not into this, just so you know, but if you are, it's fine.
Mouthful of good berries that I just kind of get a little spray out, just a little, and then I compose myself and actually just do it more neatly, as neat as I can.
Interesting. I can't. No, I don't taste it.
Is that considered auto cannibalism?
I was thinking about that, but I don't know. You know, it's like plants fall off and they start to rot, and then that feeds the other plant. It's all a big circle anyway.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a good point.
It's just with plants, it's a much tighter circle.
And with snakes. Tighter and tighter.
oh no.
I, Elliot, love that Ouroboros stroke, and you get a point of inspiration for it, Jesse.
Hell yeah.
All right, I think we need to.
So
try
what
to
are we
find
doing
out-
today?
I think we need to find out where Cora's son came across that metal. The rest of the town,
We
of the
need to
town could be in
bring-
danger too.
That's
I mean, I feel like she doesn't know, but I mean, I could just read her mind and we could ask her about it. You know, just tell her, "Oh, we were tired last night. Why don't you tell us again and see if she knows anything different?" Or
that's a good idea.
I don't know, something. But we also need to go kind of feel out Torga, see what they're doing, and then I don't know, maybe we could see Ewan's treasures. But
We also need to bring some food to our animal friends that are waiting
Yeah.
outside of town.
we need to find some fish.
Do
Probably.
you think they're... Go ahead.
I feel like we're gonna need to get a lot of fish. Those are 3 big ass animals.
Yeah.
We gotta feed a whole polar bear and a saber-toothed tiger and a wolf.
Just put some
Why don't we
berries.
just take them
Just
some of
put some
this?
berries in the fish.
Oh yeah, they'll be filled for the day.
Why don't we take some of this knucklehead trout over there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure we could get some down at the docks. They probably have a
I mean,
selling
the
fish
stew.
there.
The
The
stew.
stew?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if she has a whole bunch, it looks like she needs money. So maybe we could just buy her out for the day. Feed
we
them.
buy the rest of the stew,
Yeah.
and then no one else has to eat it.
Exactly.
you
Although,
go.
depending on how much these animals care about the taste of their food, well, never mind. I don't think they probably won't attack us for it.
Well, yeah, I guess let's see how much soup she's got, and we can figure out if we need to buy more fish. I figured we need like 30 pounds of fish. I don't know how the hell you get that much fish.
Very carefully.
What if we found some buried treasure down by the river? That'd be cool.
Well, I did see some treasure in the ice a long time ago, and I don't think I ever really got it. But now that I understand kind of where that stuff comes from, I mean, I love digging shit up, and I got a sledgehammer, so.
Sledgehammer. Cool.
Sledgehammer. Please.
Well, yeah.
Lights the hammer on fire.
now that'll break you through some ice. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah, maybe we should like rent you out for the day, and you can just help people do that. You know, I was also thinking, it's completely dumb, but you should maybe rent out your axe beak, for some siren fees. Maybe you could, get some money off of making some big ass birds. I don't know. We could workshop it anyway. Yeah. So if y'all want to head out, I'm ready. I'm probably gonna.
You think? Does anybody know if there might be like a shop in town that could fix my magic staff into? You think there's a powerful?
Well,
Keep an eye out.
yeah. I mean, I don't know because I've never been here before, but maybe we can ask somebody that lives here and see if there's like a powerful magic person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cora seems eager to help us, so maybe she knows.
Yeah.
I doubt that she knows how to fix the staff.
No, I don't mean that. I mean maybe she knows the things that are in town.
Oh,
Maybe we could
yeah, that
summon
makes sense,
Rodolfo.
Goody.
We could do that. That would be interesting.
I'll check and see if I have a flare.
Got closed out of my inventory document.
I know I have 2.
Rodolfo, he was that one that was on the axe beat, the little gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh no, I only have 1. Why? Do you not like him?
he just was just like, oh look, an awakened plant, or whatever. I don't know. He
Do
was
you?
asking about. You guys had to lie to him about where you found that stuff. Do you all like him?
I mean, he's uh he's an acquaintance here, but I worked with his cousin in Hundlestone. Well, not worked with him, but I met him. He was pretty nice. He was Corpse Grinder's friend, so he's like a friend of he's a relative of a friend of mine, I guess, of ours.
Cool.
But I don't really know much about him other than he sells stuff.
We just want to protect the legacy and history of Sonar's family's burial place. That's why we had to lie about that.
Is that the truth?
I mean, isn't it? I thought that's why we lied about that.
Uh,
That and like, there's powerful magic there, and that's
Yeah.
part of their legacy.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Well, I mean that's cool. I trust you guys. You guys set the pace, and I'll follow it.
Do you think we're embarrassed to say that we're friends with the Bush?
Are you?
No.
Oh,
Do you feel
No.
that way?
mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't like to talk to most people though, because they'll be like, "What the fuck, a talking bush."
Well,
So if
do you
I'm
just-
quiet, that's why.
Yeah. Okay. I guess when other people are around, I won't address you.
Unless you need a berry, and you guys can always just grab a berry if you need one. You don't have to ask. I trust you guys. I don't want other people doing it, but you guys totally can.
All right. Well, I can go outside and pop this flare, and then we can go talk to Cora if you want Rodolfo to come here. You're muted.
Here, I've got 2 of them. Use this extra one.
Oh, cool. And Jasper will walk out and just kind of give Cora a little wave and be like, "I'll be right back," and we'll just kind of
okay,
walk outside.
sounds okay. All right.
I don't think we haven't used one of these before, have we? Oh no, we did. Didn't. Okay,
Bash
we
used one the
or
moment
Bash
he
did,
was
yeah.
given one.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess I know it's not gonna like explode, but I haven't used it, so you just break it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a pull in 2 pieces, kind of like a glow stick, but it breaks into 2, and where it breaks, it shoots up into the air, a flare, and it lets out a little fizzle and pop, flies up, and then it just stays suspended in the air for as long as you're looking at it outside until you head back in.
Does it? It's not like Rodolfo's logo or anything, right? It's just like a flare.
It's just like a burning orb chilling in the sky. And it's still dark since it's like around 8 a.m. Like the sun hasn't come up. So it's definitely like noticeable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, he'll do that. And come back in. Is anybody outside or around?
Do you roll a quick perception check?
Natural 20. Wow.
Excellent.
For a 24.
You look down the way towards that fountain and you see like 10 guards, like more than half of them dwarves. A very old white-haired dwarf who seems a little confused, and a younger female dwarf that's next to him that's sort of like comforting him, all coming back into town. As you look down that way, that's what I'll get you with your natural 20. It seems as though the speaker has been found and is back in town now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You head back inside.
Yes.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. I think they. I don't know. Was the speaker missing?
Um, probably that happens a lot. I didn't hear about it today, but I haven't really had any customers to come in here.
Well, Deary mentioned it on the way in. I don't know if you know Deary, but
Yeah, he's one of the guards in town.
oh, he's a guard. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, yeah. He just said, "Hey, have you seen the speaker?" And we said, or no, seen an old dwarf with white hair? And we said no. And he said, okay. But it looks like they found him, so that's cool.
Oh, well, that's great. That's really great. Yeah, he apparently just gets confused and goes out for walks. And I mean, that's what happened with Huar. And it's just, he doesn't ever go to the same place as far as I understand. He kind of wanders
Hmm.
here and there. So I'm glad he's back, though.
Are we in the room with
You guys could all have come back into the lobby. You hear Jasper out there talking to Cora. If you all want to.
has anybody ever tried to follow the speaker and see where
Good morning. Do any of you
I'm
all want any
sorry.
fish stew, by the way?
No. Actually, yes.
Oh,
A lot. How much do you have? Not for now.
I have an entire pot, and you see it's a pot that's probably like 16 inches high, maybe like 12 inches around. That just looks to be full. You can smell it. It seems to be fresh fish stew as opposed to what you ate before.
That smells pretty
Quite
good,
a bit.
actually.
She
Yeah.
gestures.
I mean, how much would you charge for us to, kind of break you off some for the day and then just take the rest? How much would you charge for that?
It is usually, sort of a continental meal sort of thing. It's usually just included.
Yeah, well,
Are you wanting to get the entire pot?
yeah,
Did you
it was
say?
actually, I had some of theirs last night and it was really tasty. So I was wondering if we could just take some for the road, because, we're going to be out there and stuff. So, we could probably, it's cold, we could probably freeze it, and then, eat it as we're out, on our travels.
I'm a cook.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I mean, whatever you think is fair.
Jasper's going to connect to her, and we'll look at her and say, what is this soup worth to you? Because I want to pay you, what it's worth.
I mean, I paid a gold for that knucklehead trout about a week ago, and she just sort of stops and thinks for a second. She's like, like 5 silver for the whole pot, something like that.
Jasper will just say, look, how about this? I will take the whole pot, including the pot, and I'll give you 5 gold.
Well, that would be great.
You're going to need to get a new pot, so,
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll pay you for it. And you can have, you can get something and take some of the soup so you got something to eat for today. I don't want to take all of your food. I don't know if this is all you have, but we'll take the rest, and then,
Well, I will get some string and I'll make it so that I can kind of seal the lid a little bit for you, and I'll get that ready for you right away. Did you all sleep well?
Yeah, it was great.
Great. Where did you all come from, by the way?
We were just
Bryn
Right.
Shander.
Yeah, we
Okay.
passed by Targos and we heard about the sea monster up here.
Oh,
Yeah, we're here to try and help.
You
Do you
all
know
are.
anything about that?
From what I hear, it's been taking bites out of boats, and occasionally people are getting knocked in the water. I hear that one of the fishers actually got his hand bit off.
Hmm.
But
Do you know where we could find that fisherman?
Are boats tasty this time of year?
probably down by the docks.
Just look for a guy with no hand.
Um, yeah, I can't remember his name. I I I sort of have to stay here in case people show up, so I kind of only really hear about things when people come and talk to me, or if I close up for a holiday or something like that. But we don't, and for the um. Is there anything else I can get you all, or you came from Bryn Shander? Is this your all's first time in town?
Yeah. Do you know any powerful magic using staff fixers types in the area? They might be able to fix this snake staff. This
Um.
snake staff turns into a snake. It used to, doesn't anymore.
Oh.
Pulls him from a whole different realm, world, different plane of
Oh.
existence. Yeah.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well, the most we have is Ewan, and that's Ewin. Over at Ewan's Trinkets, he um occasionally has some magic stuff there. I think he has brewed potions from time to time. I'm not too sure about what else um Ewan's capable of, but you might check there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. Where's that?
Um, it's actually pretty close to the like fountain near the big downtown square.
Mm-hmm.
And you recall
Oh,
that
right,
guard
right.
Deary pointing out
Yes.
the building. Yeah.
Yes, I recall it now. Okay, all right, that's good. Also, where'd you get that knucklehead trout? Who'd you buy that from? The fisherman, probably.
Yeah, the fishers, they'll go
That
out.
makes sense.
Since the lake is fairly frozen close to here, they'll drag their boats out from the ice closer into the lake where um, the warm waters keeping it from freezing over, and they'll either carve a little circle in the ice and go fishing there, or they'll take the boats out actually onto the water and fish from there.
Did you have any? Do you have any more fish?
I actually need to go to this. I need to go purchase one.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be over there. Would you like us to just buy you some fish?
I would absolutely take a knucklehead trout for sure.
Okay, we'll grab you a fish. Is it
Thank
cool?
you. You are so nice.
We're gonna come back.
Yeah. I appreciate that. If you just and she gives you back one of the gold that you gave her. If you just want to use
Okay.
this.
Sure.
Do you all have any other questions about the town? Or anything I can help you with?
I don't think so. What do you think about Torg's caravan? And he'll kind of say it like under his breath a little bit, even though like we're the only people here, and he's still connected.
They come and sell things because we don't have a general store in town, and so they they help out. They'll sell things that we don't have access to. So I think that's kind of nice. And then like she's thinking, They're not very nice, though. But she doesn't say that.
Okay.
It's helpful. It helps the people in town. We appreciate it. Not everyone can come and go like that. So it's nice to be able to have access to things from other towns.
Okay.
I just wish they didn't charge so much, is the next thing that she thinks.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I think we're probably gonna head out. We'll be back in a little bit with the fish, and then we'll take the soup if it's ready to go.
How did you spell your son's name again?
Oh, it was Huar. Huarwar. Huar. Huarwar. Huar.
Dwarves. Okay, great. What a beautiful name.
She's a human. Presumably her son's human as well. I didn't write the name. It is a weird name.
Sounds dwarvish.
It does. Yeah. Yes, it was his father's name. He was a dwarf.
Beautiful. Ouch. Anyway.
You all have a great day. And
You-
she hands you your pot of stew.
Thanks.
Out of character, I'm pretty sure it's canon that there aren't half dwarves in the Forgotten Realms because dwarf pregnancies are like rocks passing through
Jesus Christ.
boulder
Interesting.
babies.
If you say so.
It's something I'm just recalling. I'm not sure if that's accurate.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to see Huar to know.
Yep. We'll see.
I think she said
I
her.
support half
I
dwarves.
thought she said he was a wharf, like a seaside
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh, that kind of work.
bad joke.
Very bad.
Yeah, they don't always land. All right.
Well, I guess as we leave, Jasper will start smoking some tobacco, and
They don't
then
always face plant either.
so y'all want to head to the see Ewan, see what's going on there, and then we can head out for Torgs. You don't think we're gonna cause some kind of like gang beef with Torg and Rodolfo, do you?
I wouldn't think so. They sell.
I
Torg
have
doesn't
no
sell
idea.
magical goods.
Where's Rodolfo gonna show up? Do we have to wait at the?
No, I shot that thing up. It's not still. Is it still there?
You all head back outside?
Yes.
Yes, it's still floating in the sky.
Cool. Yeah, it's right there.
Do we have to wait? Do we have to wait here for it? I can't remember. Does he just show up where the flare is?
I think. Well, I don't know because Bash kind of just shot his when Rodolfo was there, so I don't know if it's like a thing where he appears or if he's gonna ride into town in the entrance, or
I
what.
think we used one last time.
Yeah, he
We
had
were
said,
on the road.
if you use this, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Okay, so he's traveling here, so I feel like we got some time.
And I'll say at times when you guys have departed and he takes off, his axe beak seems to be able to run incredibly fast.
Did she think anything as we were leaving?
Just how nice you all were and how she thinks she might have another pot in storage, and she apparently is heading to go find that as you move out of the distance and break the connection.
Cool. All right. Well, hopefully this guy can put the snake back in your staff or whatever.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of faith in this
Phrasing?
raisin.
We can, yeah, hopefully. So, yeah, when I came out here to shoot the flare, I I saw like a bunch of guards with the crazy-haired white milky eye guy. So they found the speaker, and there was like a younger dwarf girl with them.
Oh, and I guess she would have said the speaker's name is Dorblegruff Shalescar.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Speaker Shalescar. That's a fucking dwarf name for you. Dorblegruff
Dorblegruff.
Shalescar.
My first thought instantly is, does this guy go to the speaker meetings? Because I feel like that would be somebody that would be good to infiltrate with. So, gotta talk to him.
Does Bryce say that?
Yes,
Okay.
Bryce is saying that.
Not Jasper.
No, not Jasper.
All right. You all step outside. It's 8-ish at this point. Where do you all head? To Ewan's?
Yeah.
Ewan's
Going to
Trinkets?
Ewan's.
Cool. You all make your way across town to Ewan's Trinkets. As you do, every person you all pass kind of takes a second and looks at you as a crew and nods, and not much else. Just sort of you all are piquing the interest of the people that you pass. Some people like looking through windows and stuff.
Jasper will kind of. Well, never mind. We're not on our notes.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. Without issue, you make your way over to Ewan's Trinkets. This, you see a sign, Ewan's Trinkets, underneath Curio and Trinket Shop. As you come into the store, you see that this place is just... It's like a Goodwill that doesn't have a lot of people working there consistently, so it's just piles of all sorts of different stuff all over the place. It is cluttered with numerous trinkets and baubles. Some look like they might be valuable. Other stuff looks like maybe trash. There's all sorts of scavenged and salvaged things about. You also see behind a counter, sort of like with a box up there, kind of going through it, a halfling with sort of a golden twinge to their hair, but it's kind of moving into the gray. And behind them, you see like a little alchemy setup with a little beaker that has a flame underneath of it and a fluid inside of it, sort of like bubbling and boiling. And as you all come in, a little bell rings, and he says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Ewan's Trinkets. Feel free to look around. There's all sorts of things. I don't necessarily know where all of them are, but I'm sure you could find them."
So are we talking like season finale of Hoarders cluttered in here, or?
Every surface is covered in things, and there's a lot of like shelves about, and it's just all sorts of odds and ends. Let me pull up a little list of some items you guys might see looking around here.
Jasper will say to Beery, do you got anything where you can see magic stuff?
I had thought about it. I could.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't ask you all. Skywatcher and Beery,
Oh, yeah.
please send me your prepared list of spells for the day. That's on me. I should have asked you sooner, as soon as you woke up.
Well, as a matter of fact,
Is it too late
Actually,
to include detect magic?
it's not too late because I didn't ask, and that's on me. let's take a 3-minute break so I can scarf down this food I have. You guys decide your spells for the day and send them to me, and we'll be right back.
Cool.
3
Any
minutes,
other-
plenty of time to pick spells.
Any other thoughts on what spells we should pick? Team?
About, you see some scrimshaw cufflinks, an iron key, some sort of children's illustration book, some sort of scrimshaw merfolk, a stone with dwarvish writing on it, some apparently ripped cloth from a sail, like several bundles of rope, a scrimshaw handled blade, a jar that has some kind of liquid in it, a delicate glass ball covered in snowflakes with a little metal hook on the end. Wink. What
It's
looks
an
to
ornament.
be a log from a boat, like just like shipping log, an owl figurine carved out of whalebone. I mean, just all sorts of just random shit, various trinkets of who knows what value. Please send me your prepared spell lists. And do you all cast detect magic,
Yes.
or Beery does?
Yes.
I don't. I did not prepare cast detect magic because I never would do that.
You know what?
Hey, Ewan, would you mind if I do a little magic in here?
Nope.
Cool.
Fine with me.
Then I'll do it as a ritual.
Let me know if you find anything. Okay, cool. So you're sitting down for like 10 minutes to ritually cast this.
Yes.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Are the rest of you all just looking around in the meanwhile?
Jasper's gonna connect to this to Ewan, and then we'll just kind of walk around the.
He's just like looking through this box, being like, "Huh, is this real silver?" Starts scraping it. Nope, this is paint. This is paint. Paint's coming off. Okay, now I've ruined this. What about this? Is this a puzzle box, or what am I looking at? It's just like him just like
Yeah.
trying to figure out this box of stuff that he has. And you do see that there's like a minor like puddle of like water around it. Like it seems like this is a box of things that were brought to him like today, and like apparently from the river, the frozen river, and he's just going through them bit at a time. Minor property. Hold on, I gotta find this. If you all are looking around for things, you can roll me a D100.
Cool.
I can tell you some things you find.
Uh, 22.
You find a sewing box that smells of old wood, and as you open it, there are 3 spools of blue thread within. That's kind of weird. And it's sitting next to that stone from, apparently, it looks like a gravestone that has tiny dwarvish runes carved into it. Jasper, what'd you get?
84.
You find a blood-stained dreamcatcher made from fishing line, gold wire, and a snowy owlbear feathers.
Varnish.
And it's sitting next to that jar of unidentified liquid. Skywatcher, what'd you find?
I haven't rolled yet. I'm going to send you my spells, and then I'll roll in just a second. I'm typing them up real quick.
Am I able to read the dwarven writing on that stone?
You read Dwarvish?
Yes.
Legit.
Ooh, I do.
Yeah, this looks to be basically like here rests. Name seems to be like cut off.
Convenient.
Loving grandfather, amazing father, son. Like going through this person's like various title. Like this straight up seems like a grave marker that somehow ended up here, and like the years they were alive, years they were born.
It's funny.
Skywatcher, roll me that D1 hundo.
16.
You find an old wooden handled ice pick that looks to be stained with blood, and that is sitting next to the small illustrated book of like myths for children. And as you look at that, it looks like it has a bunch of pages missing. And Beery, as they are just like looking around through all of this stuff,
You found the murder weapon.
you actually Tony, Kevin, and Bryce, all of you all roll me a D10 and let me know if you get a 10.
I got a 7.
Did not get 10.
I did it. I actually rolled a 10.
You had a 10. And what was the thing I told you found? The gravestone.
Oh,
Yes,
you
yes,
started.
yes.
You started with the sewing box. It was sitting next to the.
Oh, that's
Yes.
right. The sewing box. Yeah. As you are looking at that box and checking out the thread, you start to like pull, and the thread just keeps coming. And it seems like, and
Nice.
Beery, as your magical spell goes off, you see that the spool of thread that he's holding is apparently magical. And as you are looking around, you see that there is what looks to be a magical water skin, and the figurine of that owl carved out of whalebone appears to be magical as well.
Get a friend for Warwick.
And if you're speaking, you're muted.
Cool. I will stand up and go to 4chan first.
Looks like that spool's got a little bit of magic to it.
What's that? The halfling says from the front of the store.
It looks like this spool of string, or what has some
Thread.
sort of magic
Spool
to
of
it.
thread.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I tell what kind of school of magic it is?
Transmutation, probably.
Yeah, I would think transmutation. Maybe a mix of transmutation and conjuration to some degree.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a toss-up there.
Yeah.
I guess while this guy is distracted about Beery mentioning a magic thing,
Yoink.
Jasper is going to try to do. He's like not within sight of them. He's still like walking around looking at stuff, and we'll try to use the telepathy again.
And you find the power not at hand.
But he
Oh,
will use
wait.
psychic
Sorry.
whispers.
Telekinesis. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. You go to like push a thought to someone, you're like, shit, it's not the same thing anymore. And
It's-
instead it's more like a wave that comes out of you instead of like a targeted thing.
Well, so he doesn't really know what it is yet, because he's just still trying to do the same thing that he's familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still going to everybody because he doesn't really know how to separate it yet. So it'll go to our group. But talking to Beery, he says, "How about you tell me what is magical through this instead of saying it out loud, so that he doesn't think that we're, only looking at the magic stuff. Is there? You see anything else?"
Yeah, and Beery looking around, like it's just taking you a second because there's so much in here. You think you see like 2 other glowing objects. One of them looks to be a fabric doll that has like a real angry expression on its face. And
Uh-oh, it's
another one
Chucky.
is a brooch made from a small insect encased in amber. Both of those also appear to have a glow as you're just like looking around. In addition to, so hold on, let me write these down. The water skin, the spool of thread, the owl statue, angry doll, and the insect in amber.
Cool. So the way that this works for you guys is a number of creatures equal to my proficiency bonus can talk to me telepathically within 1 mile for the number that I rolled, which was an hour.
So that's 2 of us.
It's all 3 of you.
What's the number of people? How does it work?
Oh, no, it is 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a number of creatures equal to proficiency bonus. So probably, I guess Beery and Alkangor.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So last night it would have just been 2 as well.
Yes.
Okay.
My
Gotcha.
apologies.
No, that's okay. It's your first time using it. Yeah, it'll be more. You'll be able to do more of the party as you level up.
Cool.
It's cool that you can eventually do up to 6.
Does that mean that I can talk to Angor?
No,
For the
it's
chosen
you talk.
Yeah.
To it's not.
Technically, you could pass it
Jasper
along.
can
Yes.
Jasper can relay messages for you all.
That's cool.
Yes.
That's the kind of magic I might like to get into. Maybe in 5 years.
Do you see this in your brain?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, you want to try some of this dust?
No.
Okay. Well, cool.
I think I
Do
might be
I
able to
then
get
hear-
that magic from Eldath.
You're Jasper's got a 2-way connection, and he's talking to Beery. You can't hear his thoughts to Beery.
Okay. I thought that they both. Okay.
Hold on.
Cool.
Let me double check this.
No,
Psychic
it's
whispers.
you're correct.
Yeah.
You guys are having a conversation, and I'm just pulling out the thread that just keeps coming.
So I guess
I'm basically just distracting Ewan, apparently.
Yeah. Good work.
Look,
And I would
just
say,
look how neat this is.
yeah, Ewan's just like, oh wow, it just keeps coming, doesn't it?
yeah.
Beery and Skywatcher, it feels like if you wanted to cut off this connection to Jasper, you could. I'll say that as well.
So he will tell both of them, I'm just gonna go round up this stuff that is magical. I'll probably say, oh, look, an owl statue. It matches our walrus statue that goes with this bush. How much is this? And just kind of try to figure out a way to just make them all seem mundane.
Yeah, I'll try to pop images into his head of all the ones that I've noticed.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of as you're going around, I think it's
Seek and find.
it's speak telepathically. So, but you can be like that water skin that's next to your hand, like that creepy doll over there, like looking towards it.
So the jar of liquid that is not though.
It doesn't appear to be
Cool.
magical. No.
Just a Ewan's piss jar.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, Jesse? Why don't you roll me a D100 too, since you're walking around?
Yeah. Love to. I love rolling D100s. 65.
You find a really nice set of wind chimes that are made from seashells. And as you hold it up, they all sort of boom, 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 boom. And roll a D10 for me.
2.
It doesn't appear to be magical, but as you're getting closer, you see what looks to be a snow globe, and within it is just a little cabin in the woods, and there's a bit of magic to that as well.
Is it a DVD, a VHS, Blu-ray?
This one's on Snow Globe. It's a new media format.
Yeah. So
does the
Jet-
snow globe have divination magic by chance? Does it seem like it's a seeing eye globe? Just because Beery's into divination and stuff like that.
Let me get back to you about the School of Magic, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I guess Jasper's gonna grab as many of those things as he can.
Yeah. All in
and-
all, 6 items. One of them you told him was magical.
Yeah, the thread.
Water skin, spool of thread, owl statue, angry doll, insect and amber, snow globe.
Yeah, and then just like some other random stuff.
Oh, you're grabbing a few other items as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grabbing those wind chimes.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Those will
you
look great at my house.
You grab the wind chimes. You see a nice, like, dark blue scarf that looks pretty cool. Maybe snag that too.
Sure.
As Jasper picks that up, it looks like a single thread that is running through that scarf is giving off a faint bit of magic. And as you approach the counter, Ewan's like, just so you know, I am not responsible for any undiscovered or undesirable magical effects you may find within these items. So in purchasing them, you're relieving me of any sort of obligation to safety or just letting you fully know that that's the situation. I will also say I sell I
It's
have
just thread, right? How bad could that be?
Right. I mean, there's all sorts of items here, so I'm just letting you all know. Don't come to me. Don't complain to me. Not my responsibility. What you all do, or find out, or figure out, or any of that. I will also say I do sell health potions. I have 3 of them back here that are healing potions. I sell some of those. If you'd be interested in purchasing some of those,
How much?
I sell them for 60 gold each.
That's most of my money.
Well,
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing much else with this. Count out some coins for a bit. Yeah, I'll take 2 of them.
Okay, cool. Absolutely. Smart man.
Jasper reconnects to him.
To the
To-
store owner?
Yeah, Ewan.
Okay.
So, we kind of, I don't know, we're going from town to town and stuff, and, this is kind of cool. You just got piles of knickknacks and stuff everywhere.
Well, everything I have here was found down in that riverbed.
Okay.
Down in the banks.
How,
If you all happen to dig around there and find anything and you want to sell it, you come up here, drop it off. I buy it by the box.
by the box? Okay. You got like a standard size box that you use, or you just want us to bring you like a box?
He gestures to a crate, and then you see against one of the walls close to the door is just a stack of those same crates, and they all say Ewan's trinkets on them.
Cool.
You pay by the box.
And by the box.
Do you how do you verify that stuff came from the riverbed there?
Well, it's usually all partially covered in ice, and that's about the end of my work as far as that goes.
Interesting. How much per box?
I
Like,
usually
did you
do
just
about
answer that?
a gold a box.
Okay. Well, if I fit all this stuff into a box, would you take the gold for a box?
No, I don't think so. I will charge, let's say... Well, we know that this spool of thread is apparently magical, so that's going to be 5 gold. This water skin, that'll be... Shopping.
How do we know the spool of thread isn't cursed? Shouldn't we
You
get a
sure
discount
don't.
for it?
Nope, like I was saying, I'm not responsible for any magical effects you all may find on these items. We do
You're
know that
charging us more for it.
Yes, well, it's been confirmed to be magical, so that's what I'm going off of.
It seems like if you don't even know what it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to charge us more there, then does it? You're not going to take any responsibility. This seems like a damn racket
Hey,
over here.
Sir, if you're gonna cause a ruckus, you can leave the store.
Well, I'd never. By the way, do you know how to turn a snake staff into a snake?
Oh, do you need some help?
No. You wouldn't know how to do it anyway. You're just a common.
hey, yeah, he's not very good with people.
He sure isn't.
Yeah, his staff broke, and ever since then he's kind of been really upset. So I'm.
Gotcha. Here are your 2 potions, and he hands those to you, waiting for the 120 gold. Forge hand, do you hand that over?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. You may add 2 healing potions to your inventory. Put Ewan's healing potions.
Oh.
And for everything else, for the all of the things that you brought up to the counter, he says it'll be 10 gold for all of this.
Okay, well, so I was going to ask. I don't know if you are kind of involved in your community and whatnot, but I actually was going to do some work with the orphanage in Brenchander. I don't know if you know Ramir kind of runs the orphanage down there, and I got this teddy bear that I use for puppet shows at the orphanage, and I was wondering if you would maybe like to maybe give me like donate or discount on this fabric doll that I could use for puppet shows for the kids.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm connected.
You are connected, so you have advantage.
Oh baby!
Score.
Oh baby! That is a 24.
You know, for the creepy doll, it'll be 9 gold for all this instead. How about that?
Hey, I appreciate it. I know that the kids will too, so thank you very much.
Well, you're helping kids, so it's for the kids.
It is for the kids. All right.
For the kids. That's what matters.
Well, hey, I'll go ahead and I'll pay you for all this stuff. I really appreciate it. And if we dig up some stuff, we'll make sure to fill your box. And
fantastic. If you all are out there, traveling here and to and fro, I don't get a lot of chances to go out and find some more ingredients for my potions. If you all happen to come across any sort of useful herbs or animal parts, like magical animal parts, things of that sort, I would be willing to buy those from you if I think I could brew something from it, just so you all know.
What
Hell
kind
yeah.
of
Are we
price
still
would you
holding
buy
on to
it for?
crag cat skins right now? Or did we do something with those already?
You all still have one of those.
was it the mangled one?
No, you guys didn't. You guys got a perfectly preserved crag cat skin. And yeah, that's the one you have. What were you saying, Jesse?
What kind of price would you buy those herbs for? We do travel quite a bit, and we could keep an eye out if you.
I would be willing to give you a fair price. I mean, how would he measure this out?
I have enough for 2 1/4 healing potions.
Oh, yeah, that would be what he needs. 2 1/4. I guess I guess really the value would be determined based on how much of what you have. Do you happen to have something right now?
Yeah, here. Let me pull this out.
Get in the healing bag and pull out the herbs.
Oh, wow. For all of this, I could probably give you 60 gold.
Let's say 75.
Roll a persuasion check
Cool. At disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
I
Hey,
love an
can I,
instant turn in quest.
Can I cast Charm Person on him?
If you want to, it will be obvious you're doing magic, and within an hour the spell will fail. And then he'll know. So it's up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, I guess that would piss him off next time.
Can I guide myself? Or I did ask him if I could do some magic in here.
We're gonna retroactively say you did a prayer as you were going through your bag.
Cool.
Yes, I'll allow for it. Only because he was just yeah, you can do magic.
Well, it doesn't matter. I got a natural one.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna have to hold steady on 60 gold just for the turnout and the amount of work required to process these.
That's fair. Well, we actually do craft them sometimes on our own. It's just a matter of having the time to do it. So I think we'll hold on to them for now. But we'll keep you in mind.
Elliot, can I ask you a question really quick?
Yeah.
Bryce's ranger knowledge is not very good, but I'm sure Drea told Morpha about the various plants and foliage of the tundra. And so if we are traveling, it says that I can travel at a normal speed while still looking for stuff. If I just say, Morpha, am looking for valuable herbs, is that good enough? Because I don't know anything about the plants.
Yeah, you just say, I'm going to keep an eye out for any sort of valuable plants as we travel.
Cool.
Yeah, you can do that.
I will do that.
It won't slow down the group.
Passive income begins. Woo!
Yeah. I was actually I was looking for something related to that as well. So, one of my wanderer things is being able to find food and fresh water. Would food cover herbs?
In amongst the food are herbs.
I wasn't sure what it was, and I just found it when you were asking that.
Yeah, that's your Outlander feature.
You're walking through the woods and you find a pot roast.
I would say that if you were to use that feature in combination with Jasper, yeah, you guys would probably have a pretty easy time finding things if they were in the area. That's not guaranteeing that they're going to be everywhere. But yeah, I would say you could add in that feature too whenever Jasper's hunting, if you would like.
Cool.
Yeah.
And Jasper, since you're still connected to his mind, as Beery's being well, I guess we'll maybe find someone else, he's thinking, I don't know when the fuck I'm going to have another chance to get more of these damn herbs. And then he starts to speak up, and he's like, should I say something? I mean, I really do need it. I could afford 70. That would be enough.
You know what? How about, Beery, could you go a little bit lower than 75? And he'll kind of give a little mental wink to Beery through the psychic whispers and just be like, let's go 70.
If you're speaking, I can't hear you. I'm sorry, my friend.
Well, I guess I could go 70.
Jasper and Beery, roll a just straight persuasion check again.
Great.
Jasper has given you advantage, thus canceling out your disadvantage.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay.
That was a 7. It's worse. I'll use...
Well, you can use the original one.
Yeah. 7.
How about 65?
Hey, can I ask a question about charmed person?
Is this Tony?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up?
If I charmed personed him every time we saw him, would it create some kind of disadvantage later on?
You don't know. That's a great question.
I'm gonna cast charm person during this negotiation.
All right.
Oh boy.
The spell works. You Beery's talking to him, and you just kind of like get a right angle, and you're like, do 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 do, like quickly like cast this rune, and it passes over him, and he turns and looks towards you, and he's like, I'm so sorry that I was being mean to you earlier. You didn't deserve that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have any sort of artificing capabilities. The best thing I can do is make these potions, and this was taught to me by my pappy. So I can't. There's a fellow that wanders around the Dale by the name of Rodolfo. He's a very talented artificer, and I think that there might be an artificer in Tourmaline as well. But sorry, that's the best I got. I'm so
That's
sorry.
okay. You think you could sell these herbs to him for 80 gold though? I mean, buy the herbs for him for 80 gold though. That would just be real swell.
Go ahead and roll
especially
me a
after how rude you were being
persuasion
earlier.
check with advantage, Skywatcher.
Let's roll higher than a 7 this time.
Mark off your spells, by the way.
Yeah, right.
Do we know an artificer?
I don't. I can't think of who it is.
It's a 16.
Trex?
Mm-hmm.
16?
Yep.
You know,
you're right.
For you, buddy, I'll do 80 gold if I can get a hug out of it.
Oh, I tell you what, I would love to give you a hug.
It looks like you could pick me up entirely. I know that I'm kind of small and you're kind of big. How about I come over there? And he climbs onto the counter and like walks towards you with his arms out, takes a big hug, like really settles into it. There's that whole moment of like, kind of like melting heart to heart, body to body. Wow, you're pretty cold, bud. You are pretty cold. 80 gold. Let's do it. And he gets the money out on the counter, takes the herbs, hands the 80 gold to Beery.
Thank you.
You all are just so nice. I'm really glad that you came in here today.
Hey,
I
is there, you got any like rumors around town? We're new around here, and I don't, everybody seems really nice so far. We talked to Cora, and her son's missing. Like that's weird.
I don't know much about that. I thought something with I guess the rumors about town are the speaker goes missing all the time. That's a big bummer. And then we've been dealing with this sea monster that's been really discouraging a lot of people from fishing. It's been knocking people out of boats, and apparently it's bit a few people. That's been a bit of an issue. And there are these 5 taverns in town. We got the Stones, the Even Keel, the River's Mouth, the Grumpy Moose, and the Black Bearded Brother. And that's a whole thing. It's like our town is this tiny. Why do we have 5 taverns? It's pretty ridiculous. Apparently, they all used to be owned by these brothers that were competing with one another, but I don't even think any of the original owners are here anymore. Like 2 of them are one together, another one just kind of like leads you into the other. It's a whole thing. But Bremen's a pretty calm town. There's not a lot that really goes on here. A sacrifice that we make at the new moon is heat. Everyone that night goes to sleep with no heating sources on the new moon. We're all just supposed to sort of be cold. It's our own sort of suffering that we're offering to the Frostmaiden,
That's,
No blankets or anything?
I think the best we can do is blankets. Yeah, but no
Okay.
fire of any kind is present throughout on the night of the new moon. That is our sacrifice, is warmth. I mean,
So
we've lost people. People have died from it.
yeah, I mean, what?
Surely.
This might be a silly question, but why?
Well, every town gives sacrifices.
Yeah,
You
but I
know,
mean, what if you like, I don't really believe in that.
well, since we've been doing the sacrifices, there aren't yetis and winter wolves and wild beasts that are rolling up into town and killing people. So it's a pretty united thing. The people that don't do it sort of get exiled from town.
Okay.
You did anything else start around the same time that you started doing the sacrifices? Like maybe security details, or maybe you put up a big fence.
Well, I don't, you're my buddy. I don't mean to be mean to you, but I'm not sure if your eyes are bad. You might want to get them checked. There is not a fence or a wall around this town. It is just out, open, and exposed to the elements.
Yeah, my eyes are not great. Yeah.
Well, I think I might. And he goes over and starts digging in the stack. Here's a monocle. If you want this, I'm not sure if this would really get you set up where you need to be, but it might help.
Why don't you try that on? I think it looks pretty nice.
I mean, yeah. Let me see
Your vision gets really shitty when you put it on. Even worse.
Oh, it looks
It
good.
looks great on you. You look so distinguished and handsome.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it's a really fine monocle.
Are
Really
you doing
fine.
anything later tonight?
Uh,
If you all want to go get a drink, that would. I mean, but if you all want to go, I would just. You guys seem really cool. I'd like to hang out with you all.
Well, we are actually really cool, but we also kind of got to run. We got a bunch of errands to do. But have you ever heard of Equinox? They're kind of.
I can't say that has ever really passed through my ears and into the old head. No.
Cool. All right. Well, maybe you will. Probably won't, because our best friend just died. It's really horrible.
Are you all Equinox?
We were.
Yes, we still are.
Well, that's great. I love it when a group of people have a name together. That's a town. We're Bremen just because we're all hanging out. So you guys are Equinox because you're all hanging out. How fun!
Yeah.
I'm so glad you all came in here today.
We are a very mobile town.
I'm glad that we met you too. Hey, we'll see you around, bud. Okay.
Yeah, and I'll say, Jasper, when you've been connected to him, the moment that spell got cast, it's almost like there's da 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 da. It's just this internal music for him that's playing that he's just that guy's my friend and these people are his friends, so I'm all of their friends. We're all homies now. I want to hang out. Look how big he is. Do you think he has a horse cock? Is it gonna be that big? He's just really just exploring thoughts about Skywatcher and this whole group.
Cool.
Can it be the music playing in his head? Can it be him? His voice just doing a little humming yeah, in his head.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, for sure. And it's almost like he's tapping his foot to a little beat. Well, I hope you all have a really successful time with your errands. Thank you so much for these herbs, purchasing those potions, and getting those items. I really hope nothing ill or cursed befalls you all as a result of interacting with those items. I will say once again, store policy is in effect, but they should be fine. Also, if you all have any small gems, I would be willing to purchase those from you all for gold. If you have any that you'd like to sell.
I am refreshing. Sorry.
Just saying.
I do have a pretty nice scrimshander here, worth 5 gold.
I'll buy it from you. That looks great.
Thank you.
He buys it. You swap it out. This
All right.
will look so good next to this little scrimshaw over here. There it is.
Jasper will take the owl statue and kind of dig it in next to Ulrich and like give Goody a little wink.
A single eye opens and winks back at you.
All right,
Well-
have a good day.
Y'all have a good day now.
And then just strut
And-
out.
You all exit the shop. You see, once again, as you come outside, like Torga's caravan is set up here with, they have a few tables out. They seem to be selling a good deal of various items. I'm not sure if you guys want to roll down there and check them out or what is next.
Yes.
Sure.
We will go down there.
At least get it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're just some adventurers in need of adventuring gear. That's what we have to offer.
Excellent. You all walk down the hill and approach the caravan. Torga says, I knew you'd be back.
Hey, good morning.
You know that Ewan's trinkets, he's got some things, but he doesn't have much, and it's not like consistent, you know. It's nothing that's super helpful. Interesting for sure, but he's not gonna have, you know, your wood, your flint, your oil, your blankets, various sort of ammunition, a few useful items here or there. Are you all
Connect.
you connect?
Yes.
This is them. These are the ones from the letter that I found. Not it's her voice thinking that, but I'll do a different voice so you know it's their thoughts. These are the ones the letter was describing. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Where did you all come from?
I'm Bryn
I don't-
Shander.
I think I've seen you about.
Well,
I think-
we're a pretty new group. We've only been traveling together for about a 10-day and a half.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we we kind of travel around. We've only been to kind of a few of the towns so far, but we've been traveling around, just kind of, taking care of some things, doing some stuff. We kind of played a little music here and there. I hear you guys travel around too, right?
Hey, yeah, we keep a pretty tight schedule going town to town, bringing things that people need that they don't have.
Yeah, it's just weird that we're both traveling, and you guys have been here much longer than we have, but that's the first time we run into you guys. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all too. What did you say your name was?
Oh, my name's Jasper.
Jasper. And you?
I'm Beery.
And you?
I'm Garoth.
And you?
I am Angor.
All right. Well, I'm Torga, and that's Logden. He's my cousin. That's Lucky, Baltha, and Rafi.
Well,
Nice to meet y'all.
I'll mispronounce one of their names when I'm saying it back.
I'm gonna need a deception roll.
Can I grab Mizu's gold necklace as I do that?
That's for performance checks.
Oh, it's just performance? Okay. I wrote down charisma.
Well, what does the item say? Hold on.
Both.
Let me check.
Oh, for damn.
Quick item check. The fabulous chain of charisma. +1 to all charisma checks. Yes. Yep. You sure. You activate the necklace. I need you to roll a D100.
Uh-oh.
11.
Great. It works.
Cool.
I like how Beery's got like a wrap chain.
Yep.
She does. She's rocking that blang.
Man, it'd be cool if I wasn't at disadvantage on everything. That brings it up to a 10.
It goes unnoticed. You're
Cool.
good. And then they say, "No, it's Baltha."
Oh, sorry. I thought it was a Z. Balza.
No, Botha. Botha Djibouti.
Was that a
He
trumpet?
does a little trumpet. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And if you all look over the various items here, it's a lot of like PHB stuff. They also have ammunition for like bows and crossbows, and then there's even a few of like the damn it, I had this open and then my shit closed. 1 second.
Did you save money for arrows?
Yes.
Hey.
You are, as you look over the items, they all have little like cards indicating their price. These arrows are 3 times as much as they would normally be.
God. Oh.
3 for 20.
Let's see, what is that under? Is that under
It's under adventure.
It's a gold for 20 arrows.
ammunition? Yeah, so 3 gold for 20 arrows, as opposed to a gold. Where is the ammunition? Oh, is that like under adventuring gear? Yes, ammunition. Yeah, 3 gold for 20 arrow. All of those prices are triple for any sort of ammunition. And then they also have like blade oil, smoke pellets, smoke sticks. You see a single tanglefoot bag, a single thunderstone, a single tinder twig, and they have unique ammunition like barbed arrows, smoldering arrows, smoking arrows, splintering arrows.
Good God.
All of which are pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Like the barbed arrows are like 3 gold each, the smoldering arrows 6 gold each, the smoking arrows 9 gold each type thing. Prices are gouged. There's also a harpoon, and you see another bolus. There is also a boomerang.
Okay.
Is there anything that you all want to buy as you look over these goods?
Oh, that's pretty expensive, huh?
I don't think there's anything that I need.
I would like to look at, not buy, but look at the holy symbols and see what kind of holy symbols they have. If they have any.
Yeah, you see a holy symbol, basically holy symbol. There's one to Timora. You see one to, there is actually like 2 or 3 to Oril, since that is a god that is praised in this region. I need to have a full list of all the shrines here. Give me 1 second.
Wow.
Sylvanus, I believe that was one from earlier. Shantea, Aminator, there is one as well. What's this one? Sorry, I don't have this ready. There's one to Tempest, and are there any in particular that you're looking for, or do you just want to see the selection?
Yeah, I just want to see this list.
There's a few to Joaquin, the goddess of commerce, and you see one to Saloon, goddess of the moon. Saloon. Yeah, I think that's most of them.
Cool. Thank you.
Hey, what can you tell me about this holy symbol here? There's a Timora one.
I can tell you that I found that in it was sold to me, I should say, by a halfling long ago. And if you're connected to her, she's like, I do not fucking remember where I found this at all. Pull it out of your ass. Pull it out of your ass.
Okay. Well, is it what type of holy symbol is it? Like it says there are three.
The one to
different types.
Timora?
Yeah.
This one is just like a coin with her face on it.
So it's the same thing I already have.
It doesn't have the jewel embedded in it like yours does.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm interested in that. I will keep looking at other things really quick. I don't see those different
this would be
arrows.
an amulet.
Okay.
Yeah, those arrows are from the martial equipment.
Oh, okay.
I
have that.
Yeah. Barbed, smoldering, smoking, and splintering.
I think.
Does anyone else have any interest in items? Forgehand, are you looking at anything, or Skywatcher?
I'm all set.
I'm looking around, but don't like the prices here. Probably scoffing at every price.
I was thoroughly outfitted before I left.
True
I left
that.
home.
Okay.
Do you have javelins, Forgehand? You do, right?
Yeah.
As you were
Yeah,
standing
I got a
there, like
couple.
with your javelins on your back, logged in, the male dwarf says, I've got this, it's an atlatl. I think that's how you pronounce it. It lets you really huck a javelin pretty far. And mechanically, this doubles the range of a javelin if you use this item to throw it. It's basically like a sling that you put the javelin in, and if you huck it with that...
I've seen them before.
Okay, yeah.
That's cool.
Not sure if that'd be something you're interested in. We're selling it for 4 gold.
Can I give it a try first? See how it feels.
He looks to Torg, and she gives a nod. Absolutely. And he hands it over to you.
I will pick an arbitrary tree in the distance that's, let's say, 60 feet away or so.
No trees. You see houses and the riverbed, the docks. You could throw it down like towards the riverbanks if you would like.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just throw it in an arbitrary direction.
Yeah, I mean, you load it up in there. It takes you a second to like figure out how it works, and then you heft it, and it easily goes twice as far as it normally could. With precision, it doubles the long distance too, so you could get further that way, but less precise. It's effective. It works.
Had I seen anything about this before, or is this just like a brand new concept?
This is advanced javelin technology to you.
That is actually pretty neat. I mean, I'd consider myself a pretty good arm, but that was amazing.
Hey, it's a useful item. You might consider purchasing it. Especially those big, strong arms like yours. I bet you can hook those things pretty far.
You said it was how much?
4 gold.
Yeah, screw it. Why not?
That's a good deal.
Cool. Hey,
purchase this at Lattle.
While you're checking him out, you can check me out. I'll take this quiver of arrows, and then I'll buy this holy symbol from you.
All right. So you're getting 20 arrows
Yes.
for 3 gold, and this holy symbol will be 10 gold.
Okay.
You hand over the gold, mark it off your sheet, and go ahead and add your 20 arrows and your holy symbol to Timora.
Cool.
Anything else for the rest of you?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, you guys don't want anything else? This is from Lucky, the halfling who is missing several fingers, an ear, a nose, and an eye.
No, thank
Hey.
you.
As Tony, you said this is what is this just is there a specific list I'm supposed to be looking at? I found a list, but I don't know if it's actually a list that they would have.
Yeah, I'll send you 2 lists. Here's the first one. Going to WhatsApp. And here is the second one.
So they don't seem off-put in any way, like someone that they travel with is now missing, right?
She's not thinking about it nor mentioning it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna I see
They all seem to just be going about their sort of normal shift as far as you can tell.
so I see this magnifying glass, and I'm just like, whoa, what do we have here? Just start looking at this.
Hey, maybe be a little delicate with it. I'll be 200 gold if you do purchase it or break it.
Oh, wow! This thing
Yeah.
just
Makes tiny things big. You can also use it sometimes to sort of bend the sunlight and start fires.
you don't say.
Pretty cool.
Would you mind showing me how that magic works?
I cannot because there is not sunlight currently out. I haven't gotten it to do that in a long time since the sun hasn't really shined on the Dale in 2 years.
That's a good point. I was very close to buying this, and now you've convinced me otherwise, sir. Or madam. Or
Why don't you put it back down there?
okay, all right.
Thank
Still pretty
you.
cool though. Looks everything
Appreciate it.
gets bigger
Mhm.
when you just look at it. Neat.
Sounds like its own kind of magic.
I'd say.
Glassamancers from the far east made this. It's worth the wait. It's worth the price.
Was there actually that same look like, yeah,
Yeah,
they'll buy that.
yeah. The like side look of like, huh? Is this good?
All right. Well, hey, where are you guys off to next?
Oh, jeez.
I know, and you could just say this place because we all know.
Yeah, I definitely know too, but just for people watching at home.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Elliot.
It's okay. I should have everything prepared always. And sometimes you just don't open all the right documents, and that's on me. After this, we'll be heading to Targos.
Cool. Do you like it there?
Aye, lot of nice people. The guards are very reasonable. The speakers are quite the gentlemen.
What do you know about the speaker there?
Why are you asking?
Just because you remarked about him. We haven't been there before, so I don't know. I don't know anybody there.
He's a handsome, kind, well-connected gentleman.
Oh, that's cool.
Absolutely. And she's thinking, what does he know? I better play it close to the chest here.
Well, so I've actually been doing some work with the orphanage in Brinchander. That's actually I bought this
How
little doll.
quaint. That's cute. Are you all going to be getting anything else?
No.
Fantastic.
Okay. Well, see you later.
Farewell. Thank you for your purchases.
And then we
Where to next, gang?
walk away.
Yeah. Well, should we get rid of this soup? It's kind of 14. Is that a heavy pot?
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, maybe we should get rid of it so that we can maybe get these animals out of here. So somebody doesn't kill them for just hanging out close to the edge of town. It kind of sucks. I was going to see if there was an
Are
orphanage
you all
in
standing
Targos.
right here
No, we're
as
walking
you're saying
away.
this? Where are you walking towards? The
Toward
town
the
or down towards your
animals.
animals? Cool. So you guys begin to walk down the riverbanks of the Shane
Yeah.
Garn. Excellent.
And then
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I did actually go retrieve that javelin that I test through.
Yes.
Make sure we don't forget.
You're retrieving it currently, and then you all just continue down the riverbanks of the Shangarn River. And I will say, it's probably it's getting to be around 10 a.m. after all of the conversing and ritual casting, and the sun is beginning to sort of illuminate the sky for the day at this point. And you all can see that like underneath the ice there is the occasional like glimmer of something as you all are walking down these riverbanks. Should you all wish to spend some time looking for treasure, you could, but otherwise you making my way down to here, and then your animal friends were like camped out in this little like nook right here. There's like a sort of minor cave.
Cool.
And yeah, so sorry, you can continue conversing as you're walking down that way.
Okay.
You guys, I was thinking when we were talking to old Ewan back there, what if we just found a bunch of junk and, froze it,
Yeah.
put it in a box and, rip him off?
Jesse, you're muted.
Is that really worth our time?
Maybe
Also,
not.
is it worth our souls? That's pretty dishonest.
Where's your soul? What? You can't sell your soul. I mean, I don't know. It's only 1 gold too, so it's like we'd have to get a whole bunch of boxes of frozen junk.
Challenge
Well,
accepted.
wouldn't be frozen until we froze it. It would just
Yeah.
be junk.
Well, or what we could do is maybe Beard could do that little magical prayer thing again, and then we can just pick out the magic stuff from under the ice, and then we don't have to worry about
But also, you said there was, didn't matter. It just had to fill up the box. We just find a bunch of big junk.
I
Or
think
if we just give him ice.
I think Morpha's point is we find the magical items and we just keep them and we don't sell them to Ewan
Yeah,
because that's a waste
Huh.
of time.
Ah,
we could sell them to Rodolfo.
that's interesting.
But yeah,
At about this time, you guys have crossed over and you're in front of the mouth of that cave. And you wait there for a second and you hear some like shuffling around inside, and then you see the faintest like dark eyes in the darkness looking out at you, and it looks to be Noir.
hello,
It's your best
friends.
friends.
You all are back. Did you bring food?
Yeah, you said you'd like some food.
I'll go get the others. and he shuffles into the darkness for a second. And Goody's like,
Should we put some berries in there? That's not gonna be too much for them.
Yeah.
So
Let's just
That'll probably help.
pop a few in there.
you got
he pops 4 berries off of himself into there.
Ooh.
it. Easy peasy.
And yeah, you see Biggie and Noir and Fang rejoin you all. Is that what his name was? Fang?
Yeah.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Fang the saber-tooth tiger.
Good morning. How are you all doing?
Really well.
Noir said that you have brought us some food.
Yeah, we have some fish stew.
Oh gosh, I love fish stew. I haven't really had any, but I like fish. Thank you for this. It is rather kind. And you guys, I guess, unwrap and put the stew on the ground for him.
Yeah.
Cool. And they sort of like take turns. Noir eats some first, gets a berry in there, gets some fish. Fang steps up, eats some, and then Biggie finishes it off. That was good. There was magic berries in there again, yes?
Just for a little jazz it up a little bit.
Yeah, have a good palate.
It's good and appreciate. It is not too often that we feel our stomachs being full, so it is appreciated.
Yeah, this was really good.
Well, if we ever come across each other again, maybe we can help you guys out. Just don't attack us, please.
If we come across you, we will consider you friends.
Thank you. Likewise.
Did you all tell them you all were Equinox? I can't remember.
I don't think
I don't
we would have
believe we
thought
said
to tell animals that.
Do you all go by a particular name?
Yes, we are the Travel and Adventure Group Equinox.
Equinox. That is an interesting name. Well, Equinox, you are allies of us, the Wandering Beasts of Anga.
Excellent. Tell all your friends. Maybe they could get some berries.
This is the friend group. We used to have a walrus and a goat and a fox, but they all died. So,
What was the
Have a
walrus's
walrus.
name?
Bingo is what he called himself. I don't know why he got that name.
Oh, so Bingo was his name. Oh.
Bingo was his name. Oh, yes. Bingo.
Just make sure I remember. It was Bingo.
Bingo. Yes, Bingo was his name. Oh.
Okay, good. Gotta squeeze all the lyrics in there
Hey,
as a natural conversation.
For
What-
sure.
what was your fox friend's name?
We would call him Cunning.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
We met a fox fella that talked as well, but I don't think that was his name.
We
No,
ate the-
Cunning
we
was
ate-
not his name, oh.
That was
We-
Red.
Yes. There was the goat as well. Yes, we ate the goat. Oh, don't tell them that. What? It is true. We ate the goat. We did have to eat the goat. We were very hungry.
It's
so
delicious. So tender.
yes, it was good. We do miss him, but he was sort of a dickhead. He would run his face into us all the time and say, "Hey, what do you want to fight?" And we're like, "No, we're just chilling." He's like, "Well, I think you are looking at me." So it was a conflict sort of resolution thing. Yeah, we don't really need to get into that. It's just the 3 of us now.
Well, I guess we'll Is there anything else y'all need, or y'all heading out?
I suppose we will go back out into the tundra and see if we can't continue to find those in need or some delicious food. Thank you for what you have done today. Should we ever speak to Onga, we will speak our praises of you all to her.
Oh, excellent. I'd appreciate that.
Mm,
Safe travels, y'all.
safe travels.
Goodbye. See you later.
And they all come out of the cave and head west.
Cool.
All right, what's the next side quest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
animal friendship quests passed, completed.
Cool. Then I guess. Hey, do y'all see a sea monster out there right now?
Is this to the animals?
No, that's to us as a group.
Oh.
You all are
turning to the
wait-
lake.
You're at a bad angle, and this isn't the place to try to look. If you want to get closer to the docks and look out, you totally
Cool.
could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go buy Cora knucklehead trout anyway.
And we should talk to the fishers about what they've experienced and if any of them have seen the monster and what it looked like.
Yeah.
We should try to find the guy whose hand got bitten off.
Cool. And she said he'd be at the dock.
Cool.
There's that
Let's-
stray cat again.
Let's take a little 10-minute break as you all head to the docks.
Cool.
Is everyone cool to play till 11?
Yes.
Great. All right. We will meet back at like 9:55.
Cool.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the game. You guys approach this dang old lake. You all begin to move towards the docks. The lake around the creaky dock is frozen, forcing fishers to pull their rowboats up onto the ice. Standing between a pair of boats as you approach the dock is a stout humanoid in cold weather clothing. A gray hood hides most of the humanoid's face, but you can make out a wide nose and a long frosty beard. The stout figure stamps their feet, spots you all as you approach, and waves you over.
Good, you're here. Get to it, ingrates. Those fish aren't gonna catch themselves.
Jasper
This
kind of just like look around.
figure looking at you all says this, points to the boats, points back to you.
I think you have us mistaken for someone else.
What? Look, I told you all last night at the bar that you get 5 copper per trout, and the time is better spent angling than yapping. So get in there.
And he starts to grumble in Dwarvish. And for those that speak Dwarvish, he's saying, these dudes are so stupid. Why are they being rude? We talked about this last night at the bar over drinks.
You must have us mistaken for somebody else because we actually weren't at the bar last night. But hello, my name is Jasper. Nice to meet you. And
Yeah,
like extend
that's
his hand.
we met last night. I'm Grinsk.
Jasper's gonna connect to him.
And
I guess.
as you get closer, the smell of like whiskey is just like floating off of him towards you all. He smells to still maybe be drunk.
Nice.
And as you're like over here getting closer, you see one of the boats has like a big bite taken out of it.
Hey, how'd that happen to your boat?
What, don't you see? There's bloody ice everywhere. The last crew were apparently born with pits for eyes because they sailed right into the damned ice floe. I ain't gotten to repairing the gunwale yet, but she'll float just fine. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. Well, hey, let me ask you this. Whereabouts could I buy a knucklehead trout?
You're gonna go out and fish for some. I'm
No,
gonna buy them from you.
no.
What are you
See,
talking about?
I am
Are you
not.
drunk?
Maybe I should be, but hey, could I purchase a fish from you?
I'm gonna purchase the fish from you.
All right. Hey,
We are not going
Sir,
fishing.
sir,
I
I'll
don't
reach
remember
out my
you all
hand.
being this big, but I got a third boat.
I'll reach out my hand and cast Lesser Restoration.
You
End the poisoned condition.
mark off your spell slot. Actually, make a spell attack because he doesn't know you. You're like reaching out to touch him.
All right. Oh, this is not a disadvantage. Great. It's 14.
Also, Jasper, I'll say since you're connected, when you were asking about the boat, in his head, he's like, they don't need to know about the sea monster. It's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal. It's gonna be okay. And what did you say on your spell attack?
14.
Yeah, you go up and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And you touch him, cure the poison. He leans over and just starts throwing up.
Yep.
And as he does so, another figure approaches you all. You all hear footsteps approaching on the creaky dock, and this figure walks up. They are also covered head to toe in cold weather clothing. And they sort of wave a gloved finger at this frosty bearded dwarf and say, "You have no honor, Barrelbore." Uh, and they pull down their sort of woolen scarf to reveal a pale half-elven face. "You're trying to send these innocent people to their deaths, and for what? A few fish?" And he says back, "Pay no mind to this rambling fool. Shut up!" And the half elf says, "Did you tell them about the monster?" And Grince begins to curse in Dwarvish and just starts walking off, looking back and saying, "Get to work!" And he stomps away out of earshot, leaving this half elf with you all on the dock. "Hi, I'm getting a feeling that Grince doesn't like me very much at all, or anyone who steps between him and his gold swimming in this lake. Hi, I'm Tally. I am studying the local animal life here in the Icewind Dale, and I just couldn't stay silent and watch another crew fall victim to the monster of Merdwalden."
Well, that's
We're not actually a fishing crew. We're
yeah.
actually here about the monster.
"Oh, well, that's good news for me. I've been, like I said, studying these different creatures from all over the Dale, and I have been trying to find some information about this monster, actually. Hold on. I think that if we can figure out what's going on with some of this wildlife, that we might be able to maybe figure out a way to help deal with this unending winter to some degree. I'd like to know what it is and why it's down there.
Should we talk about this inside?
Inside.
Is there some building that she walked from, or like, or whoever this person
You
is?
guys are like out here on
Oh.
this dock, and she has approached, and he walked off, and it's just you
Oh,
all.
okay.
You all see that there are other fishers out on the lake. Some of them are like sitting around a hole with like ice fishing. One second. Okay, I'm sorry. What was the last thing that was said to Tally?
talk about this somewhere more private.
I mean, no one's really listening to us out here. We could just keep our voices a little lower.
All right.
So,
what do
what
you
do
know
you
about
know?
the monster?
Well, some people say that it's the size of an ox, and other are saying that it's closer to the size of a house. I've heard people say it's a whale, and others say it's a giant fish, and others say that it's maybe like more lizard-like with scaly skin and a long neck. Um,
You
that
sure there's not like 5 different monsters?
no, I'm not. I'm not sure. And I've been trying to do some research, and um, if you all are you all going onto the lake?
Likely that's the eventuality of our time here. But we'd like to gather information as much as we can before we do that.
Well, that boat, and she points to the one that has like the bite out of it, was actually found just out in the water. Um, I don't know that they found the people that were fishing.
How long ago did you find that boat?
I I think they pulled that in like half a 10-day ago or so.
Oh, okay. Well, when you say you study like the animal life, are you studying like just a sea monster, or are you seeing other things going on around here? Like,
I'm a bit of a biologist of sorts, and I have been studying just animal life in particular in the Dale. My specialty is Arctic life and how these different Arctic creatures are able to sustain this climate and how they're able to, maintain their warmth, their diets, how these different weather has affected them, the fact that it hasn't stopped being winter. And this half elf just sort of starts rambling on for a good 2.5 minutes about the different animals in the Dale. It's nothing that you all don't already know, but they seem really excited about the information. And
so
sorry, go ahead.
I am specifically trying to figure out if they are aware that there are like talking animals out there and stuff. Like, do they mention rumors of talking animals and stuff, or are they not aware of that?
They don't mention it. Do you mention it?
No, not yet. I was
Okay.
just, yeah.
And then so wrapping up this just like rambling for 2.5 minutes. So if you all are going out on the lake, um, I have this notebook and I just wanted to see if maybe you all could write down anything that you all find out while you're out there or draw a sketch. Or, I mean, if we know what's out there, the people of Bremen would be safer for it. And, well, I mean, it just it could be really interesting to figure out what's going on.
I
Well,
can draw you
yeah.
a sketch of what I've seen. I saw it from the other side of the lake once.
Really? Yes, please do.
I jot a little.
So one of the
Uh,
rumors is that it's the size of an ox, but an ox isn't going to take a bite out of a boat like that. So it's probably much bigger.
She said there were rumors that it was the size of an ox and also rumors that it was the size of a house. So
I mean,
Yes.
we can rule out certain
or a
rumors
whale.
based on bite mark.
Yeah, okay.
If you all do go out on the water and find it, if you could write down anything you see about its size, its physical attributes, its general nature. I'm just really curious, but I'm also afraid to go out onto the water. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, yeah, let's, sure.
I mean, I'm not keen on going out on the water either. Is there any way we could lure
Are
it?
you a Goliath by any chance?
I am.
Yes.
You're not just a really tall person. You are also a Goliath?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me, but yeah, he's a Goliath.
No, the one who actually looks like a Goliath.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes I forget.
Okay, I don't mean to make assumptions, but you are from the mountains,
I am.
higher altitudes, generally colder. Your
Yes.
peoples have lived in the mountains for a good deal of time.
Yes.
I have been informed in my studies of um, the peoples of the realm that Goliaths tend to be able to sort of resist some of the more negative side effects of altitude and colder temperatures. Have you found that to be true?
Uh, I don't know if I would be explicitly aware of that, having lived there and not really known anything different until coming down from the mountain.
That's fair. So, what does 4chan say?
uh, I I hadn't really thought about it. I mean, we get along just fine at the higher altitude, so I guess.
Interesting,
Yeah.
interesting. And she just starts taking notes in another notebook, or they start taking notes in another notebook. Um, well, I say this because if I fall into the water, I'm I could maybe die. And I think if you were to fall in, you would probably be okay.
If I were to fall into the water and then starts banging on the armor, I would still be in trouble.
Yes, that is fair. I don't recommend wearing armor out on a boat.
That's horrifying. Well,
The what?
drowning.
Mm, yes,
Yeah, very scary. Um,
absolutely.
so yeah, I guess how is there something that like attracts the sea monster? Like is it just being out on the
It
water?
tends to be when people are fishing. That tends to be when they're having issues.
Okay, well, does it appear that anyone is currently out there fishing in a boat?
Who's asking what?
Jasper is wanting to perceive the lake and see if there are
So
people
Bryce
fishing
is
in a
asking
boat.
this. Yes,
Yes.
yes. Uh, yeah, without a perception check rolled, you look out and there are people on the water fishing.
Well, yeah, we can maybe go out there and take a look. We're kind of heading out there anyway, I think.
Yes, well, Grinsk sure seemed convinced that you all were doing some fishing for him.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell was up with that, but we're not going fishing. I'm trying to purchase a single fish, but
You might check here towards the end of the day once the other fishermen are back.
sure. Okay, cool. Well, then maybe I'll see you around.
Uh, so are you all going out onto the water?
Yeah, I don't. I think so.
Could you all take this notebook with you and write down any observations that you have while you're out on the water so that I could maybe add them to my collection of studies?
Sure. I'm pretty decent at drawing, I think.
Yeah, if you could just record anything you all see or notice about that creature.
Cool. Yes, I will. Um,
I'm sorry, I didn't even get your all's names. I'm Tally, and if everyone introduces themselves by their given name, that's quite all right. We can. Yeah,
yes.
cool. Uh, well, um, here is this, and they hand you the notebook and a little pen to write in it. I have a small house, um, like behind town hall. If you all want to find me there, should you be able to get any sort of information,
Where's
I
the town hall?
will be there. The town hall is behind the 5 taverns. Um,
Okay.
from where from where we are, if you go down this road and then, turn and go, it's like, hard to explain. It's the largest building in town.
Could you draw me a little map real quick?
Um,
You know what? We'll figure it out later. I'm sure I'll see you around. Uh,
you can
we
ask somebody to,
cool.
if you get
Oh,
lost somehow.
the old ask about me.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll head out onto the lake.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Please, let me know what you all find out.
Should probably find a spot to keep my armor if I'm going out on the water. Because I definitely need to not be wearing it, but I also need to not leave it out in the open.
We
Yeah,
can.
do you want to run it back to the hotel?
You can put it in my bag too.
Bag of holding.
Sure.
Cool.
Spend a few minutes packing that up.
Legit. You all see 3 boats
I'm
that
gonna
you
go
guys could
keep
all fit on
just a shield
together.
and a javelin with me.
Or if Skywatcher wants to be smaller, you could probably fit on 2.
Well, so what I was thinking, Angor, how do you feel about maybe talking to possibly an animal in the water?
I feel great about it. I was actually thinking about this earlier today.
Maybe, I don't know if you would want to go exploring by yourself. That sounds kind of dangerous, but I know you got an octopus. You think that could help you in the water?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's the only thing that would really help me all that much. Well, it's not the only thing, but it's
Hey,
really better than a wolf in the water.
Tony, real quick, I just noticed this. Your staff lets you cast Animal Friendship at will if you want to take a different spell. Or is that accounted for in the
Wait.
list of spells that you sent me?
I thought it was speak with animals at will.
You can cast Speak with Animals at will. Your staff lets you cast Animal Friendship.
What?
Cool. Very cool.
Which staff? The snake
Jade
staff?
Staff of
The
Awakening.
jade staff? What?
The one we got from Ravison?
Yeah.
The same one that increases your wisdom.
You know, that makes sense now that I think about it. Since it, interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely, I'll switch that out for something else.
Agate Staff of Awakening. While attuned to this spell focus, it can be used for the material components in Awaken spell. While wielding this staff, you can cast Animal Friendship at will. While attuned to this staff, your Wisdom score increases by 2.
That is sick.
I have it written down, but I just never.
That's quite all right. Just didn't want you to waste a prepared spell if you didn't need to.
That makes sense. I'm just like the animal man over here.
Yeah, I mean, you like thinking about the staff. The Animal Friendship is so that an animal will be calm and long enough so that you could cast Awaken on the animal, which is like a long process. It's basically used for taming and awakening animals specifically. This is a powerful druidic staff.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No.
You were talking about going into the water. Sorry, go ahead. What's up, Jesse?
I just wanted to say, I wonder if Anga had this staff before Ravison.
Great question.
That's all.
Now it's in your hands. Cool.
So we're going out on the water, huh?
Yeah, so, Spyglass. Does it look like there are any disturbances or large objects moving around in the water?
Roll a perception check.
Guidance.
It's normal, and it actually is an advantage because you're using that, and it's like dim light, but you have dark vision.
So at advantage? Okay. And I've guided. Wow. That's an 18.
You see boats and people fishing. No
Okay.
obvious sea monster attacks.
Okay. Well, I don't see anything like this, but you know, if we could do the telepathy thing, and I could, if you want to try to talk to me when you're down in the water, if you find something, we could maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I don't. Wait. I wouldn't be able to cast anything.
You could cast
Could I?
Speak with Animals and then Wild Shape and be able to speak with an animal as an animal because that spell is still active.
Okay.
That is cool.
That's,
wouldn't be able to.
a big thing of druid magic in general is cast spell, turn into animal, still use spell.
Yeah. Could I also? Wait, no. Thinking of animal friendship, but that is not. I would have to cast that specifically on the thing when I saw it. That's what I was thinking about, not to speak with animal. But that's okay.
I mean, I guess to be mechanical with it, you can choose which items do or don't merge with you when you wild shape. So if you turn into something that could conceivably wield a staff, you could use the staff as that animal.
Octopus with the staff. Octopus with the staff.
In a shield.
It could totally happen. I'm not gonna lie.
I definitely want to do that, but first, can we go buy myself a top hat for the octopus as well, and get that monocle?
They were selling a top hat at Torga's for 55 gold. It's up to you if you want to pay for it.
Man.
Tell you what, I just think an
Wow.
octopus wearing a monocle, top hat, and wielding a staff sounds pretty good.
It
but
does sound pretty good.
That is objectively
But-
hilarious, but also probably not worth it.
That's
And my
like
gold on
healing
anything
potion.
else.
It was a really nice top hat.
Wasn't there a haberdashery in Tourmaline?
There is there
there
a
was-
hat shop somewhere?
I think
There's a
there was.
haberdashery somewhere. That word has come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
That's a fun
Trim
word.
at the Fluffy Flump also sells hats.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about animal friendship, though. Not to talk you out of this, but it does have a spoken component.
If you
Must
are
see and
using
hear you.
an item to cast a spell, the item is taking care of all of the other components.
Oh shit! Damn it!
You just have to use the item.
Okay.
So
Even if
it could
doesn't
totally
hear,
be
it
done.
must see and hear you.
Well, the animal, yeah, but you'll be underwater.
Okay.
And conceivably, if you have Speak with Animals cast on you, you could speak.
True. Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure we're all.
Are either of those concentration spells?
No, I was looking for that. The animal friendship is enchantment, and
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
with
an
animals is
enchantment?
divination. But if I can, it should be fine if I can.
Yeah, you can do both of those. Speak with Animals lasts 10 minutes, and Animal Friendship lasts 24 hours.
You can actually do speak with animals as a ritual and then shift and go. If you have ritual
He can
casting.
cast speak with animals at will.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, just so we're all clear on the plan here, the goal is to send Skywatcher down. He's gonna try to talk to other animals, figure out where this monster is. Yeah,
Yeah,
then
talk.
come back,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
then go
That
find the
makes more sense
monster
to what.
and try to
I'm
make
glad
friends.
we talked this through because I was just gonna talk to the monster.
Well, so I could still kind
It was
of
nice knowing you.
be in your head a little bit if you wanted to talk with us, but
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I mean, ultimately, you're going to be the only one that can talk with it anyway, unless it can speak Common or Dwarvish or something. So, how about this? I'll go ahead and get this fired up, and he'll do the thing again where he connects to both Beery and Angor.
Roll your dice. How many hours?
For a total of 1 hour. Fuck.
Man, roll better.
Do you want to wait to do this?
I mean, how far away are we from the water?
You guys have to go like out on the ice a ways.
Oh shit!
To get to the water.
Yeah, I would want to do it like right before we go out.
Yeah, I mean, or even before he departs, right?
Yeah.
Because it's
just like when he goes into the water. Yes, I
Yeah.
just have to see him and then do it, and then we're brain bonded.
Cool. Okay. Does everyone want to go out on the water, like in the boats?
We don't, and we get attacked by the sea monster. Trouble.
Yeah, so I could be in the water with my ring on, so I guess that could be okay if I fall in. But
And Skywatcher, you're resistant to the cold, and Forgehand, you're resistant to the cold.
I could get close. I don't want to fall in, but we can. I'm just drowning's the worst part, or getting eaten by a monster. But that stuff doesn't happen to me. So
no, never.
No, of course not.
I mean, we could just start walking out there and figure it out.
So,
as long as we
walking to the edge, or
think we
bringing
should
the
not
boats
split
with
up.
you and then getting in the boats. It's going to be dragging boats across ice, then pushing boats into the water, and then going out onto the water.
I guess
cool with
how can you show the lake on the map?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
Because that's where I'm getting confused.
Cool. Yeah, this will be really helpful, actually.
Yeah.
See the light blue next to Bremen? This is all ice.
Yes.
This is where the actual water is.
Okay.
So it's going to be dragging the boats like to here, basically, and then like getting out onto the water of the actual lake.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't care. I'll get in a boat.
Great.
Sure. Let's
You
get
guys
dragging.
strap on your crampons to your feet, grab the boats, and begin to walk your way across the water. Or across the ice, frozen water. You make it to the water. There you have 2 boats, or did you drag 3? And if so, who's getting in what boat?
Let's do 2.
Yes.
2 boats. Who's in what boat together?
Jasper is in boat number 1.
I think I'm not getting in a boat, right? I'd just be.
Yeah.
Do you want to go ahead and transform and get into the water?
Yeah. So I'll cast animal or speak with animals, I guess, first, or I guess I could cast that whenever. Could I cast it whenever?
Yeah, but it lasts.
I guess you can't.
Minutes.
Yeah,
I'll
you
cast
can't
that.
cast a spell while you're wild shaped. unless you're using an item that is doing it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll cast that. I'll cast speak with animals, and then I will wild shape with my staff in my tentacle
Into, I assume, an octopus.
into an octopus.
Of the giant
Is it-
variety.
Yeah.
The giant octopus.
Okay. You cast that spell, shift into a giant octopus, still holding your staff, and slip into the water.
Also, before he does that, I do my thing. Do I have? Should I use the one roll that I did earlier?
I'll let you re-roll.
Yay!
4 hours.
Great. You have a telepathic bond with Beery and Skywatcher for 4 hours.
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
man, the Twitch isn't streaming, Jasper.
What? Yeah, it is.
Are you sure?
It says I'm up.
Whoops.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have it open on my
Okay.
other
I don't know
screen.
what my buddy Corey's talking about. He
Oh.
said if the break is over, it's on.
Thanks, Jesse.
Oh, that
Maybe
was at
that was-
9:55. It was during the break. Okay. Sorry, that's an old text. My bad.
Silly goose.
Yes. Sorry. Hey Corey, thanks for watching, bud. Cool. So, who's getting into what boat then? The other boats.
I'm in one boat.
You're in one
Are you
boat.
in the boat with Jasper, I guess?
You're in
Then the
Jasper.
other one.
Beery. Okay.
Goody.
Great. And Skywatcher, you sink into the water as a cold-resistant octopus. It's fine. You could chill here. It's great. You're into it. And you're even occasionally hitting some places where the thermal vents are. So there's an occasional like little warm pocket that you're moving through. Maybe it's naturally warmed water from a volcano. Maybe something was there and just peed. Either way, it feels great.
Before he goes away from us, can I also cast Enhanceability on Skywatcher?
Well, my question is, how far ahead of them are you going, or are you going to, escort their boats out there?
I was wondering the same.
Oh,
I figure we go out a ways and then investigate.
I don't know. I hadn't considered that, but I can do that.
Who is in the damaged boat? I will also ask.
Oh, we brought the damaged boat?
Oh no. Okay.
Is there
why would
wood?
we
Wait,
do
there was
that?
an option
Can
for
I
3
mend
boats,
it?
and we took the damaged boat as one of the 2.
Cool.
Could we not have?
Well, if somebody wants to stand on the edge, you could be on spyglass duty.
Beery, if you want to have, while he was like taking his armor off, spent some time mending the boat, I would allow you to have it mostly fixed.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Wonderful.
I'll be kind. You're like, why? Why would we bring this? Yes, it wasn't addressed, but I'll allow for that to have been the case. Sorry, Tony. How far ahead of the group are you going, or are you going with them?
I'll just kind of escort them out. Yeah. Like we were
Great.
saying.
Okay. So here's the deal. As you all get into these boats, there's a bit of a wobble. They settle in. You do see a number of ice floes ahead of you all. And Beery, and who is driving the boat that 4chan and Jasper is in?
Is that reliant on strength at all?
Probably me.
This is saying, as characters row out from Bremen, they encounter these ice floes. Any character who tries to steer the boat around an ice floe must succeed on a wisdom check, adding their proficiency bonus if they're proficient with water vehicles.
Okay.
I need Beery and who is driving the boat?
I can.
Well,
Forge
you
Hand or
probably have a
Jasper?
better wisdom than I do.
Yeah, I'll do
I
it.
I'm just
Great.
I'm providing the power, and Jasper is steering.
Cool.
I'm making it go, and he's pointing it.
Beery, I need 5 wisdom checks from you.
Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
Does Goody know guidance? And can I say
Goody, be my guide.
and ask for guidance on all of these?
Goody says,
I didn't take that spell. I can control fire. I can do druidcraft, mold earth, thorn whip, and infestation. How about I start throwing out this thorn whip to try and help you, drag away?
That
So
would be
he's
awesome.
going to cancel out your disadvantage by like thorn whipping and like pulling the boat certain directions. So you're going to
Very
make
cool.
5 wisdom checks straight. And Jasper, you can do the same.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm occupied rowing and cannot guide myself.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe for the first one.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I would say you could do the first one because it's like you're saying your prayer and then you're like, okay, here we go.
Oh no, I got a natural one on one of them.
Well, I will remind you that you have both inspiration and luck.
I got a natural 20 on the next one.
Nice. I got a natural
Does
20
that-
on one of them.
Does that matter? Should I?
Probably
If
inspo
you
that
want
nat
the
one.
if you want the only benefit from that nat 20 to be canceling out the nat 1, I will allow it. Instead of some sort of critical failure to the boat, it will just be a basic one.
Oh, yeah, that sounds fine.
Great. Your boat takes just a little bit of damage as it bumps into an ice flow.
Cool. Okay, so I got a 13, a 14,
Fail. Let's pass.
a 1, a 20, and a 15.
Okay, a 13, a 14, a 1, a 20, and a 15. Okay, so fail, pass, pass, pass. You bump into some ice flows, doing a bit of damage. Beery, what did you get?
I got a 10, 18, natural 20 for 25, dirty 20, then another 10. So I think I failed 2.
Yes, you did. When you and Goody are first starting out this rowing, he's like,
Oh shit! I haven't really done this in the real world, so here we go.
and he starts thorn whipping, and he misses a few times. But the 18, 20, natural 20, and 20, those you guys are working as in perfect tandem as a team. And he starts to get cocky, and that's when the last fuck up. He's like,
Rick, got this. You don't even need my help any.
like
Yeah, you're doing
bump
great.
into an ice flow. Yeah, exactly. None of your all's boats are like damaged beyond use, though. So that is good at least. Boats have hit points, and I am tracking those.
Scary.
So you all navigate out onto the lake, and you do notice that in both of these books, at both of these boats, there is a fishing tackle. And as you get out onto this lake and just sort of chill there, you just start waiting. Skywatcher, what are you doing in the meanwhile?
I'm gonna dive down and start doing I don't know. I'm gonna
Octopus
search
things.
in a some kind of logical pattern.
Jasper, you should tell Skywatcher to come back up here so I can cast a spell on him.
What? Oh, hey, Arkangor, Beery wants to cast a spell on you. If you want to come back up real quick.
You're underwater and these boats are landing. You're like, cool, I'm gonna go look around, and then he reaches out to you before you dip off.
Yeah. I'll stick my little we'll head up.
Enhance ability. Eagle Splendor. Advantage on charisma checks.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, yeah. Then I'll dip down and do I need to tell you like where I'm going specifically, or just kind of?
No, I guess tell me what are you looking for this beast, or are you looking for something to talk to, or like what's your plan?
I'm looking for anything that is alive and moving about in the water. So I'm
Okay.
just constantly keeping an eye out for animals or whatever.
Roll a perception check if an octopus has any sort of advantages from seeing things, use those, but otherwise I need a perception check from you.
Let's see, does an octopus have any kind of special? His stealth is up +5. Just FYI.
That's cool. You'll use his stealth score.
Make
sure you're looking at giant octopus.
Yeah, again. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Dark vision. I mean, I guess that's good for underwater. But I don't see anything that's saying.
I mean, if you want to scan stealthily, you could roll stealth so that maybe you don't spook it off.
Yeah, I definitely want to be. I definitely want to be stealthy while doing this.
Okay. Does an octopus have dark vision? The giant octopus?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Giant octopus 5e. It's cool that there's an actual giant octopus in real life. It's probably not as big though. Great. Okay. What did you get on your perception check?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh, you have advantage on stealth checks made while underwater because of your underwater camouflage. That's cool.
So on my perception, that perception's a 15, and my stealth's gonna be. What did I say? It was +5.
You have a +5, and you have advantage.
Right. And stealth is 18.
Great. 15 on your perception check?
Yes.
Looking around, yeah, you see like a handful of trout, knucklehead trout, sort of floating about, and they don't seem to notice you. If you want, you could capture and eat one, but I don't know if that's the goal.
It's not the goal, but maybe I'm hungry. No, I'm not gonna eat one.
You could.
Right.
the instinct goes through. You're like, I could kill one of these things and eat it. This is like what this farm.
Do I think I could do it without the rest of them?
Hey, also, startled? I need a fish. If you want to try to catch a fish for me later,
you can hear his Jasper speaking to you in your mind.
Do I think I could catch one of these fish?
Wait, oh yeah, I mean,
never mind.
You're hidden. You'd have advantage on it right now.
I'm gonna.
You guys are all on the lake now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Instead, I'm going to say to all of the knucklehead trout, I guess. Hey guys, have you all seen a monster in this water? A giant monster.
All of the your voice bubbles through, and it's like you're speaking some sort of shared mutual aquatic language because it's not coming out as common. It's coming out as something that these fish understand, just sort of like a burble and bubbles. And the fish all look to each other, look to you. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. You have advantage on this. I'm going to be real nice and say you can just use your animal handling if you have proficiency in that and just have that with advantage.
Not have proficiency in it.
Okay, persuasion it is.
It is the only wisdom thing I don't have proficiency in.
It's a good one to have as a druid.
Yep, probably should have it.
It's cool. You've got magic.
Yeah. I got 15. So persuasion.
That was with advantage, right?
Yep.
You asked these fish if they've seen a sea monster.
Yeah.
They all mumble together, and then one comes forward. Oh yeah, you're looking for the big guy.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's
He's
eating boats.
yeah, he's pretty big. Eating boats, eating other fish, eating some of my friends.
Oh no!
I
Can't
think I've
believe it.
seen him eat a fish or two. To tell you the truth.
Oh, that's terrible.
Where are you from? I don't know that I've met you before.
Oh, I'm not from around here. I just visiting a friend.
You didn't cast animal friendship, did you? You didn't say that? I didn't
Nope.
miss that. Okay, cool.
I did not do that on these fish. Didn't seem worth it.
Well, what were we talking about? Sorry, my memory's not so good.
That's okay. That's okay.
Who
Yeah,
are you?
Oh, I am a friend of a friend. Remember?
No, but my memory's not so good.
That's okay. Do you know where the monster is? Could you tell
The
me quickly?
the big
Don't
guy?
mind. Yeah, big guy.
He kind of comes and goes. We kind of stay away from him whenever
Where's
he
he,
comes closer to us. The
where's he
lake,
usually come in from? Do you know? You ever notice that?
deeper in the lake,
Oh,
like
down
it
deep.
like points its fishy body, basically the equivalent of north. Like over that way, but sometimes that way, like pointing west, and then sometimes that way, pointing east. He's kind of all over.
Yeah, that's okay. That's pretty helpful. Thank
We
you.
usually try and just stay away instead of following him.
Mm-hmm.
What was
Yeah.
your name?
Um,
Bill.
who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? He starts talking to the other fish,
I'm
and they
just
all
gonna
start
dart off
talking to each other.
while he
Cool.
turns away to
Yeah, you dart off. Where are you heading?
You have
I'm
ghosted the
going-
fish.
Maybe actually I'll do an ink cloud on the way out. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I can only do that like once a day, I think. I'm not gonna do that.
No, it oh yeah, recharges.
Yeah.
Man, short or long rest. That's so weird.
Yeah.
I feel like they can do it more often than that, but all right.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but I guess it's really useful.
Yeah.
Is
So
it?
at this point, you've
Anyway.
been in this form and had that spell for probably like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. What do I got on that? 20 or wait, that one was 20.
What are you looking for?
How long is the animal speak with animals?
Speak with
Is that
animals
30
is
minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
10 minutes.
And I can't recast that, can I?
You'd have to turn back into you and then cast it and then turn back into an animal.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. I guess it wasn't clear. Like he pointed in multiple different directions, right? I guess I'm just gonna dive down deep and
look around.
yeah, and keep an eye out for something.
Cool. Roll
Again,
me
trying to be stealthy and
perceptive.
perceptive. Yes.
Roll me a stealth check and a perception check. And meanwhile, up top, actually, hold on. Based on how he rolls, I'm going to tell you guys how much time passes.
So stealth's going to be 16, and then perception. I don't have advantage on perception, right? No, just stop. Okay.
You'll just use your score. You don't have to use the octopus's if yours is higher.
Yeah. Perception is 15 again.
Cool. You just start looking around the lake. You see Algae, you do come across like a few of these thermal vents, and you see that there are some creatures that are just like hanging out right next to it, eating, filter feeding. You see plenty of trout about. You also see like a few sunken ships. You do start to think like, wow, if I spent some time looking around the bottom of this lake, I could probably find a lot of stuff. Something for the future, should you seek to find treasure. It looks like there's just a bunch of shit because not many people can go to the bottom of a lake and just look around. Um Up top, an hour goes by of you all just waiting for Skywatcher. He explains, I'm going to go deeper into the lake and look around to Jasper, more or less. And I need one of you all to roll me a d20.
Okay.
I volunteer as tribute. I got a 4.
Okay. The lake is still and quiet. It seems like a really great time to go fishing.
I feel like we're building into a blizzard again.
Well, I mean, I can fish. I mean, I
Oh
could
yeah,
just.
you're right. That was for the lake events. I do need you all to roll me a d20.
I'll do the blizzard. I'll do the blizzard. I'll do the blizzard.
That one.
A 6.
Great. I need you to roll another one.
Jesse's turn?
Yeah.
Still muted.
12.
Great. One more.
Back to me.
Got it.
Ooh, ooh.
Or you got it. You got it.
I
You
got
do it.
an 11.
Great.
So this is the boat crew. The boat crew's
Yeah, I
rolling.
know. Yeah, sorry.
Go talk to your
Underwater blizzard.
Well, I can't because I ran out of speak with animal.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right.
Okay. So yeah, I can probably, do the. I might be able to catch this dang fish that I need, so I don't even have to pay for it. So let me just do, and I'll
What about
hook it
snatching
up.
that fish who couldn't remember anything because he wouldn't feel as bad since he couldn't remember anything ever.
Yeah, that's funny. I love like interacting with animals. Like I did it on my cleric like a handful of times on Finn, and I just never think about the intelligence of the animal.
Yeah,
So
he
it's
seemed like a
good.
nice guy.
Aw, I think Evan was watching earlier.
Oh.
That's Tony is my baby, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
I feel like that's got to be him.
that absolutely is.
That's nice. Cool. It is an uneventful hour. Do you begin to fish, Jasper?
Yeah. I don't
Let's
have
do
any. I don't have any bait.
Do you say something about not having bait?
Yeah. Do y'all have any bait or anything?
I got a few worms, so you could put a good berry on there.
Oh, let's sure. Let's put a good berry on there. Or no, let's do a worm. We can. Them berries are a valuable resource.
You know, I get like 20 a day, but all right. Whatever.
You guys move the boats closer together, maybe even like tie them up to one another.
Sure.
If that's cool. And yeah,
That makes sense.
he pulls a little worm out of his pot and hands it to you.
Cool.
It looks more like a grub.
This is a worm, right?
Oh. Yeah, I guess so.
Close enough.
He'll bait the hook, cast it, and then we'll pull the knucklehead trout pipe, and we'll light up a tobacco bowl and Just kind of smoke the pipe and try to catch a fish.
Smoking and fishing. Does anyone else want to fish? There's a few other tackles here. Are you guys just chilling?
If we're hanging out, I'd
I
like
mean-
to ritual cast augury.
It couldn't hurt
Legit.
to try fishing.
Cool. There is another fishing pole here. I think this might be your first time fishing before 4chan in
Cool.
your life, and you just sort of follow
Sure.
what Jasper does. And
Yeah.
Goody's like,
Do you want a worm or do you want a good berry put on there?
You know what? I probably need all the help I can get. Let's go for the berry.
All right, here you go.
and he hands you a berry to put on the end of your hook, and you cast it out into the water. Beery, you get out your
this.
various ritual pieces and ritually cast augury. Skywatcher, you search for a solid hour and do not find this beast. Do you want to keep looking? You have another hour or so before you'll transform. A little less than an hour before you'll transform back.
I will.
This lake is pretty sizable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just maybe kind of circle back towards the boat in a way that so I can cover the ground that maybe I
Yeah.
the water that I had covered on the way over.
You're
But
still
going back that way.
searching, but being closer to them in case you need to shift.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. Roll me another perception check.
That is another 15. Rolled an 8 every time on the perception check.
And you want to still stay stealthy?
Yes.
Cool. And for you to stay stealthy, it's like you're like hugging the bottom and like slowly pulling yourself along, and like the texture of your octopus skin is like changing color and texture as you move to hide yourself with your aquatic camouflage.
I got a 23 on the stealth.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. 1 second.
Who knew that an octopus could also be a ninja?
They're pretty
You are very well hidden. As you're searching around, you don't find the monster. You do find what looks like a dead body. Mostly just bones, but you do see like a necklace still floating around their neck.
Can I snatch that necklace and hold it in one of my tentacles?
You do indeed do that. It does require just yanking off the skull. That's fine.
I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, you pop it off, wrap it around. You can check out this necklace later.
Nice.
They're not using that anymore. Pop.
Nope.
Yeah.
Beery, roll me for fishing. Jasper, roll me for blizzard.
Okay.
Got a
Sorry.
14.
By fishing, I mean lake events. That's what she was rolling. And Jasper, what'd you get on your blizzard check?
18.
Great. So Jasper and Forge Hand, you guys go fishing, and it is another hour. The cold winds start to sort of like come down and make the waters a bit choppy, but you guys aren't navigating, so it's fine. Had you been navigating when this was happening, it probably could have fucked up the boat, made it harder to steer. You're good to go. Roll me both fishing checks, and I'm going to say, what skill do you think this should be, and tell me why.
I will say that I think it should be sleight of hand for the cast, and then kind of gradually making the hook and the worm kind of bob around in the water, simulating
Ooh,
something
how
to
about
eat.
I'll let you make it 2 rolls, and the second roll can be deception
Okay.
because you're lying to the fish.
Beautiful. All right. First one, sleight of hand.
First roll, sleight of hand. This is the cast.
Oh, it's a natural one.
Uh,
Do I
cool.
hook one of my friends?
You hook, man. This happened to my
You
dad
have
when
an
he was a
inspiration
kid.
left.
Do you want to use your inspiration
Yeah, I guess.
for fishing?
Alright, yeah.
It's about that time.
Cool. I was about to tell a bad story. It's cool. I'm glad we could skip it.
That's a 23.
Perfect cast. Streamed
Cool.
it out into the water. This is not Morpha's first time fishing, actually. You've done this before. It's a great way to pass the time when you're on a boat.
Yes.
And you've been on boats in your life.
Deception check.
Deception check. Lie to this fish.
19.
Perfect. Over the course of an hour, you hook 2 knucklehead trout. I need you to make an athletics check for both of them. We're going to do opposed athletics as you pull these big fish up into your boat. Hold on, where is my knucklehead trout? Where
I
is
think
this?
this should be a persuasion check because he's trying to persuade the fish to come home with him.
Yes.
Oh no, he's already done all the
This,
persuading, and the persuading is eat this. It's safe. You don't need to worry about it.
This
And now
just occurred to me. What if we tag team it? What if I see Jasper struggling and I volunteer to jump in?
I think that if you want to roll your fishing check, and we'll see if you're busy while Jasper gets one.
All right. I don't have anything that'd be particularly good for this that would make sense. So survival?
Yeah, survival makes perfect sense to me.
Well, I got 19 total.
Hey.
'Cause I rolled an 18.
Over the course of an hour, basically Jasper hooks, a little bit later you hook, and then a little bit later Jasper hooks. If you want to help him reel it in when he starts to pull, you totally can. And Jasper, I need an opposed athletics check. You have advantage.
Wow. Yeah. That's a 13.
That's cool. I also had advantage, but I rolled both dice bad. So you are able to pull in, and I need you to roll a d20.
This is making me think of that SpongeBob episode about the hooks.
I got a 6.
You pull in a smaller size knucklehead trout, but I mean, it's still easily like 30 or 40 pounds of fish. It's a big one. Forge hand, you hook one. Give me an athletics check.
23.
Oh man, I thought I was doing good with my 21. You guys have a pitched contest. This one is larger and more intense than Jasper's. But over the course of like 10 minutes, you reel this thing in, and this is like a 70-pound male knucklehead trout that's like, the size of a small human or like an adult halfling, like it's a big fucking fish.
How the fuck do these things get so big here?
That's a great question.
Thermal vents.
There is always, warm water up in here. Anyway, Jasper, do you keep fishing after having caught that one? And if so, let's do athletics checks if the answer is yes. All right, cool. This is as this hour is passing and these cold winds are whipping.
I have advantage again, right?
Yeah, if Forge Hand's willing to help you once more.
Yeah.
Okay, 12.
12. All right. That I once again, I don't know what the difference is, but it knew it was going up against you. I rolled one better than last time, so a total of 9.
Wow.
It is a less intense battle, and once more you pull up like a smaller size, maybe closer to like 30 pounds, knucklehead trout. And yeah, you guys have 3 of these fairly large fish. It's pretty cool. Skywatcher, you are beginning to run out of this form. You can just burn another wild shape and stay for 2 more hours. Do you do that? Or do you want to come to the surface first?
If I surfaced, could I surface and cast speak with animals real quick and then switch out like while I'm just kind of treading water or whatever? I can't really hop into the boat very easily.
Correct. Yeah, I'll say it's just you come up to the surface, quickly change, and it's like as you begin to sink because you are a centaur,
Right.
you cast this spell once more since you can do it at will, and then turn back into an octopus and sink underwater. Roll me another perception check, and I need
That's a natural 20 right there. Good
that's
sir.
Fuck yeah.
that's great.
I don't even know if is that it?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, send pics.
I think
I
we have like
already-
1 hour left, right, on my psychic whispers.
This has been like 2 hours and 5 minutes of
Okay,
you
so I have
into
2.
it. So you've got another 2 hours. Forge hand, catch a 35, 70, 30. Fishies. I need you all to roll me another blizzard check. You don't want a 6.
I did the last one.
I guess I will get it. It's a 7.
Wow.
I rolled a 7.
That's really good.
Oh.
I need a 20 for a lake event roll.
I don't think I've rolled one of those yet. I will roll my lake die.
Do it.
I got a 2.
Oh, fuck. The monster finds us.
Cool.
I'm going to be
Tony
pretty
sees it
annoyed
coming.
if the monster just finds you. Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
You all are chilling, getting back into this process of fishing, hanging out again. It did seem like the good berry attracted a much larger fish than the worm did. And Skywatcher, you begin your search once more. And the thing about an octopus is like they feel through, like they're nervous. Basically, their brain is spread throughout their whole body. So your tentacles move. Tentacles like move and feel and taste and smell like independently of one another. And as your like 8 limbs are moving around the seafloor, one of them like catches sort of a taste that is unlike the water and thus far, and it gets your attention, and you follow it and turn towards it and swim, and it is you
Should I
picking
cast a
up
stealth check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth. Roll with advantage.
That's a 21.
You very yeah, you very stealthily begin to follow this taste, which you're translating as like you're tasting the waste from a creature, and as gross as that is, it's also like, cool, I can track this. And as you move towards its source, you see this massive reptilian aquatic creature. It is just slowly circling under the various fishing boats that are spread out across the lake. It doesn't seem to have noticed your allies, who are probably 300 feet off in that other direction. It doesn't seem to have noticed you. It seems to be spiraling up towards one of the other fishing boats from a different town. And it's 11:08, so I think we're just going to call it right there as you find this beast. It hasn't fucked with
Oh,
your
man.
allies. You guys are still up there fishing.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah. I think we'll just end it here on the Cliffy.
Very cool.
I want to play until midnight, but that's not smart. So this has been very fun. I hope you all have had a great time.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for coming and playing and doing silly games and making each other laugh. This is a very lovely part of my life, and I'm thankful for it. So, thanks everyone who watched for watching. If you're still there, especially big thumbs up. I hope you all have a good night, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Bye.